Okay. True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
Buddy. That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah,
You
ones
do
he gets
both.
wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nicely
job.
done.
We're on the board.
And
on
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My
I'm
apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to scorekeeper school to
I
mail
see
it
you
in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks.
Okay.
Good.
All right, Scott, how many times a year does the average American couple have sex? 32, 66, or 89?
Go with C.
You're saying 89?
Yes.
Okay.
That's wrong. That's good.
66 is the correct answer.
Ah.
Jeff,
We got 2 on the upside, 1 on the downside.
next.
Okay.
Scott, true or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day. Again, I'll read that again. True or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day.
I'm going to say false.
Ooh, that is true. You women gotta get your minds in the gutter.
Yes, please.
I thought we just had an article that
Join
said
us.
they...
Men, that was men.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we just had an
I think
article
that-
last
I
week that
think
said
that's
men
wrong.
and women think about sex the same amount of time.
I think that's wrong. This wouldn't be the first time I argued with
Okay.
Patrico, though.
All right, go on. Yeah, we just talked about
I just got it
last
from a sex quiz, bruh.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you. sis.
What is the average number of sexual partners for women? 7.5, 9.5, 12.5.
week. I'll go 7.5.
Nice.
That
Nice.
was
buddy.
question 5, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yes,
4.
Jeff.
Jeff, you're supposed to be keeping
I
track.
am, but my grade got messed up.
Grid? What are you spreadsheeting this?
Does have a
Yes,
very
I'm
weird-
using everything that I learned at scorekeeper school.
How many right?
3 right, 2 wrong.
Okay.
That's good.
Next.
All right, Scott, true or false? Statistically, now follow me here. Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to their front door. Do you get what I'm putting down here? All right? True or false? Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to the front door.
Oh, man. I'm going to go with my lifeline here. He's an expert.
I'm going to say that's false. Say what?
Rich women, yes.
That don't
rich
make no
women.
sense.
They usually go with FedEx.
Scott, don't let this affect your ego. This quiz is a little faulty.
Okay, thank
A
you.
little faulty.
Just a little.
How can I prove that otherwise?
Go with the
don't
dildo
know.
question.
Yeah,
next.
exactly.
Okay.
That's the best sentence ever.
Go with the dildo
So
question.
casually, too. Hey, go with the dildo question. Hey, Scott, how old is the world's oldest dildo? 500 years old, 23,000 years old, or 28,000 years old?
I'll go with, after all my studying, I'm going to say C.
28,000 years
Yes.
old, the world's oldest dildo?
Mm-hmm.
That knows his dildos.
See, you can do this on your own. I only let you down.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Jeff?
4 right.
4 right, okay.
All right.
Next.
What is the most common injury during sex? A, bites, B, rug burns, or C, pulled muscles?
I'll go C.
Pulled muscles?
Yes.
It's bites.
I would have gone with that too.
I would have too,
Yeah.
but it was bites. And I think a lot of it has to do with pulled muscles don't go reported.
Oh, okay.
Bites do. So that's where they get
I
the
wasn't thinking
stats
about
there.
reports, yeah.
Figure people eat beforehand.
Scott, this is a very important question.
Bananas, they
not
really
cramp
help.
up.
Scott, this is a very important question. How often are people recommended to get checked for STDs? Once a year, twice a year, once a month?
All right, repeat the A, B,
How
and C.
often are people recommended to get checked for STDs? Once a year, twice a year, once a month?
I'm going to say C.
Once a year?
Once a year. Once a month is a lot. How much sex you having, Scott?
Yeah.
I could answer that question. I know the
wait a
answer to that
second.
one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I know the
What was
answer.
question?
Scott, what is the most preferred sexual position in the United States? Is it missionary? Is it doggy? Is it Alabama lawn chair?
I really want it to be C. I'm going to go with A.
Missionary?
Man, we're a Christian company, or country and company.
It's
Sure.
Dougie.
All right.
Jeff, score update.
I got 4 right still, sir.
God gummit.
All right, we got 2 more questions.
Is it strange that people in other countries know exactly how many times you've had sex? You're almost 40, and somebody in another country knows exactly how many times you've had sex. It's a very intimate stat for someone else to know.
No, it's fine. They can know it.
Don't
You're
you think?
proud
I
of
mean,
it, right?
think about that.
Not proud of
That's-
it. It's just,
That's your thing.
That's his thing.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's just
That's his
why is it
thing.
weird then?
it's interesting. I didn't say it's weird.
Scott, next question for you here. What is the average age that women lose their virginity? 16, 17, or 18?
Can you get married at 16? Okay, I'm going to go.
You can at 18. I know that.
What's
go
the average age that women
A.
lose their virginity? You're saying 16?
Yeah.
Sorry, 17. 17. The average
off.
age women lose their virginity.
That's a tough
Is
one.
this the last one?
This is the last
Is
question.
it? Is it?
I let everyone down.
It's guys 16, girls 17. Is that what it is? Did you
Guys are 17 as well.
really?
Yep.
Holy
All right,
smokes.
so
Guys, the age is as soon as it's available.
So
Yeah.
4 right?
Yes, 4 right.
Okay, here's what it comes down to.
First kid.
If you
average
get
is
this
17 for
right-
me.
If you get this right, Devin wins.
Okay.
If you get this wrong, nobody wins.
No pressure. If you miss it, we lose.
If you get this right, which would be your 5th, Devin wins. Right on the nose.
I got you, Devin.
You got
Here we
this.
go.
Get this wrong, everybody loses.
Scott,
Here we go.
Yes, sir.
this is a true or false question. True or false? In the cases of most every man, one of the boys hangs lower than the other. True or false?
You know, you've seen plenty of those.
Yeah, yeah. Think some moons help. Let's see. I'm going to go with A.
A is
There's
not,
no
it's either true or false.
That's true then, is A. Right? If it
That
was
means
A,
True
B.
or false? What's your answer? 7.
One of your one of your testicles.
Can we put
hangs
him on
lower
the
than other.
sideline until we put him through concussion
It would
protocol?
still be.
Get the big blue
In the
tent
case
out.
of most every man,
We said multiple choice
One of
earlier.
the
These are two
testicles hangs lower
choices,
than
so
the
it'd be
other,
A.
right?
I'll go with
Is that
number
true?
1.
Yeah.
the answer is Devin wins.
Good job, dude.
Congratulations, congratulations, Devin.
True or false? C.
All right, how about some? We
Okay.
got 2 other.
Let's go with
ones just
this
for
one.
the fellas here.
Okay, fellas. What country watches the most porn? Do we want to give them the multiple
No.
choice or just let them go?
Oh, what?
Eureka. What country watches the most porn? I'm not giving you multiple choice.
What country watches the most porn?
You
I'll
each get one
say-
guess.
I'll take U.S. You take. What are you going to take?
No, I
Brazil?
got it. I'll take USA.
USA. Yeah, look at you guys.
In your
said
face.
US.
Jeff got it. Moon did not. Finally here, what country
USA.
what country has the highest rate of non-religious circumcisions? And I'm not going to give you the multiple choice.
What country has the highest rate of non-religious?
Non-religious
United States.
circumcision.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
You know your circumcisions.
Get 100%.
Darn right. You're darn right.
It's a cutthroat industry.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I just had the look of utter disgust on my face, knowing that Moon ate moldy bread yesterday.
I just was like, babe, I did it.
Not only did you look disgusted, Tony said the words right before you opened the mic. You might be the most disgusting person I know.
Hey,
Hey, man, that sourdough is so good, and I wasn't going to have the sandwich that I had planned on having for the last hour or two
listen, life is full of
without that
disappointments.
sourdough. No, life is full of adjustments, my friend.
Yeah, once I see one little green speck.
Yeah, there were many green
it's
specks.
Oh,
It's
that's
over.
it. It's over.
Wow.
Will you tear that piece off if there's just one or two?
No,
I've done that.
It's all over.
My this is
all
this is
over.
a true story. My lady was at the house the other day, and she woke up in the morning and was like, "Oh, I think, I kind of want a bagel for breakfast."
Sure, all right.
And she went in to where I have all the bread. I have like a little almost basket or whatever in the pantry. She goes in there and she goes, "Oh man, there's some pumpkin spice bagels here." And she pulled them out, and every one of them was fully blue.
Oh.
And she goes, "I don't think you should eat these." I was like, "Mom, get rid of those."
Oh,
Every one of them?
Dude, I mean, and not just like, "Oh, this part's blue." I mean, all of them. All 8 of them.
Had they been sitting there?
I mean, dude, probably a month.
Pre-Halloween?
Because I get something like that, and I'm like, "Oh man, these are going to be great," and then I throw them in there, and then I
you
forget
forget
about them.
You
Wow.
forget about them.
Yeah.
We just, my wife did all the work. She reorganized the pantry, but she got I don't even know what you call them, baskets?
Like totes?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. They're like shelf baskets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And oh my gosh, guys! I mean, it's like what's that? What's that one gal?
Maria.
Yeah, Kondo.
Yeah, Maria
Yeah.
Kondo. Yeah.
I mean, this is
organizer?
Yeah, this isn't one of her things, but that's how I felt. I felt like somebody like that came in and redid the entire pantry, and it is so much better because we're wasting
you waste
a lot
food
less
that
food.
way.
Well, yeah. No, wait. Which way? You saying having a
If you don't organize, every once in a while you got to
Right.
reorganize.
right? And our kids. I mean, with not that it's like the kids' fault. It's pretty inevitable.
the kids' fault.
I'm just saying it's inevitable if you got a dozen people living in the same house. That those pantries are going to get messy.
Yeah, because
and I
people
would find
don't
stuff,
put stuff away.
Yeah, I would find stuff all the time in the wrong place, and that's how it gets moldy, or that's
This
how it
is
gets
pasta.
weird.
It goes in the pasta section.
We actually have the shelves in the food pantry labeled with Post-it notes.
Oh, do you?
Really?
Unopened chips. Open chips. You know, that's...
Okay.
Do
we're
you
not-
really?
Not that anal.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
That's the way to go, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Great
Right?
job, man.
For sure.
I mean,
Great
it's-
job,
it's-
Jeff.
Thank you. I'm not the one who did it, but I abide by it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean we've made the
Maybe
change.
we got to start doing that
Get put in
because
chip jail, man.
every couple months we need to have a pantry clean out.
Yeah.
That's what we would do too. It was like this whole big thing, and then I'm telling you, since she's done this organization thing, everybody it's such a respectable. And when you walk in, you just respect everything around you,
That's great.
and everybody's
It's
leaving.
great
it
when
that
you walk
way.
in the pantry and you could turn around and go, I could see everything.
Everything.
Or how
We have
even be
enough
able to
rice. We have beans.
be able
We've
to
got-
walk into the pantry too
Yeah.
without, because one of the big lazy things around our house is open the food pantry and set whatever it is just on the floor inside the food pantry.
Yeah.
Right.
You
So you
can't
go
walk
grocery
into it.
shopping and it's still in the shopping bag.
Yeah.
I just throw it in the. Come on, man.
Well, that's the thing.
Everything needs to have a home.
I could
Everything's
tell
got a
you.
place.
Find your home.
I could tell you what's in there right now. I could tell
That's
you
great.
how many boxes of things.
And you
because I
also
remember
wind
seeing
up
them.
not buying doubles of things. Like, I don't think we have black beans. Clearly we do. I could see in the black bean section that we did.
I think at one
Well,
point,
did you check the black bean section?
I think at one point in my pantry, I had probably 27 cans of corn.
Yeah.
Because every time I would go to the store, I was like, I think I really want some corn.
And I don't know if I have any. I don't know if I. Clearly we have.
We've got plenty of corn here.
Corn
guys.
is in stock.
Yeah, it's made a big difference, man. It was, I mean, superhero status for my wife. She was, she did an amazing.
So you
job.
went to the moldy bread section of the pantry.
Yeah, I went to the bread section, and now we have the kids have different types of bread that they like for lunch and different things,
Yeah.
and a lot of it we go through
Why can't everybody
really
just
quickly.
like the same thing? That's my house. Like, can't we just all like the same thing?
Right.
Yeah, in your house that would be a bummer if one kid liked one bread and the other kid liked the other, because that would go bad a lot quicker. With so many kids at our house, nothing really ever gets moldy. This is a very, very
Yeah.
rare scenario, and it's because the sourdough is usually mine, and for some reason I guess I just haven't eaten
I
it the
love
last
sourdough.
couple. Me too, man. And these last couple weeks I haven't eaten it, so it's sort of underneath some of the other bread, and it looks good because the one part that's kind of like facing up was fine.
That looks all right.
When I got into the loaf, there's about a half a loaf. When I got into the loaf, the first piece, I was like, "Oh, that's a big old green dot, a big blue dot on the top." And I was like, "Oh, no, next." Which typically, if I saw that, I'd get rid of the loaf.
Yeah.
Right? Because I mean, if one has the spores or whatever it is, they're all infected.
It's yeah.
But I was hungry. I had the cheese out already. I was ready to go. So I went to the next piece, and that had a dot. And every single piece had
Nope.
dots. And I just said,
Goodbye.
you know what? These two will be fine. If I get a tummy ache,
I don't like you.
it's worth it. No.
What brand?
This is the Fresh Time stuff. So I don't. I get.
It's like
I think
I like the. I think it's called Rudy's. Rudy's. It's in the bag. It's like sliced sourdough.
Yeah,
As if it were like a loaf of white bread.
I think it's just. I think.
Udi's.
No,
this is Rudy's. This is Rudy's. Udi's and Rudy's.
First time.
Udi's is gluten-free. Yeah, that's it. Rocky Mountain sourdough. That's it.
That's the yummy one.
That's what I get.
Man, I just get Wonder Bread, man, or whatever the Aldi version is.
What the
Nature's
heck?
Valley.
I've never seen that. That looks interesting.
It looks like bread.
I think they got it at the Fresh Time.
Well, I mean, yeah, but typically.
that looks like bread, man. Like, what do you mean? It looks interesting.
sourdough.
It looks like bread in a bag.
But you know what I'm saying? Like usually sourdough is like in a different. Look up the Fresh Time sourdough. That's how it usually is packaged. That looks more like a bunny bread type thing, but
Yeah,
a sourdough.
Sourdough.
I don't typically see that.
It's always like a store logo,
Right.
like a sticker put on there.
Right,
on
and
a
it's
plastic
it's
bag.
usually kind of like a giant baguette shape.
Yeah.
My biggest pet peeve when it comes to the kids and putting stuff away is if somebody's got chips out and they don't close the bag all the way.
Oh, yeah. It seems like every single time I go to a grocery store, I'll get a 3-pack of clips.
We have plenty of clips.
Just because they disappear.
We
I
have
just
plenty of chip
get
clips.
more of them. And when you walk into our food pantry, it's just a glorified closet is all it is. And it's got a light bulb hanging up there with a string on it. And the string comes down and then it's attached over here to the shelf. So you can just walk in and just pull it like that.
Yeah.
And that's where I put all the chip clips is on that string. So as soon as you walk in, the
You can
chip
see 'em.
clips
They're
are in your
clearly-
damn face. They're
Right.
right there. Should never have a stale chip in this house. Yes, we do.
I want them clipped. Not because of staleness, because like I said, they're going to be eaten in a day or two from the
all the people
store
in your
delivery
house.
anyway. But the reason that I still think about this, I was probably what year did Arachnophobia come out?
Oh, you think spiders are going to go?
I think about
390.
spiders going in there.
No. My
From
favorite
that
is
movie.
It's walking into the pantry and seeing so you fold it once only, and you clip in the middle, and the sides are the sides are open.
Yeah.
I found it yesterday. I go, who did this? I held the bag out. Who did this? Girl, I know it's you.
Girl.
You gotta fold it more than once. No, air is the enemy of potato chips. Air is the enemy.
Ever since that movie, I think there was a scene where somebody reaches in a cereal box, and
Yeah.
there's one in the cereal box.
I remember that.
Every time there's a cereal box open, I'm like, oh, come on, who's not seen this movie? And then I think there's a popcorn one, like an old lady's like eating popcorn or something, right?
I made it about halfway through that movie. I go, I'm out.
Oh, you didn't finish it?
No.
Oh, you didn't get to when it gets silly then.
I am arachnophobic, so.
There's a point where it gets silly where the creature actually screams, and you're like, okay.
No.
Well, we may
No.
have jumped a little further than I needed to.
Oh, speaking of stale, so what are the brands of pretzels you got there?
Dots.
Dots. Okay. So when we were in Kansas City, and we brought snacks with us. Tony had a bag of those Dots cheese curls.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Remember we
yeah.
were sitting around the circle?
Oh, yeah. And every single one of us was commenting on it like we were in a commercial for it.
Yeah.
Like, wow, these are terrific.
I've
Have you
never had them
tried
before.
these? These are terrific.
Now, I've heard of the Dots pretzels, but I didn't know they made cheese curls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were passing them around in Kansas City, and I go, these are the best. I think I found my new favorite little thing. So I was at the grocery store, and the light bulb went off. Oh, my God, I'm going to go look for these Dots cheese curls. They're baked. Because in my head, that makes it better.
Sure.
Healthier.
Way better. Way
That's
better.
why it says it on there.
Makes it healthier to me.
Just for you.
And I said, I can't wait for my kids to try these. They're going to love them. So I go to the store. I'm in the snack section, in the chip aisle. Scanning. Can't find them. I see plenty of pretzels.
Which are also equally as delicious.
So good.
So scanning, say, boop, 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 boop. There they are. There they are. Oh, my God, I'm so lucky. One bag left. Bottom shelf. One bag left. Why, shit, you know where this is going?
I do not.
So I bring them home. This is a Sunday. Yesterday, in the pantry, I go, kids, gather around. I have a new thing for us to try.
New product alert. New product alert.
New product. Tear open the bag carefully because they do have the seal to reseal.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
you
made that
can't-
mistake at the bag in Kansas City. I opened them up
Can't
like a
screw that
savage.
up. Yeah, you can't screw that up.
So we had to kill the whole bag.
Yeah, we did.
And we did, easily.
What a shame. What a
Didn't
shame
have to
for
worry
us.
about resealing it.
Yeah.
No, they have the convenient, like the good plastic resealer.
It's very good.
Almost like a Ziploc bag. No chip clip required if you open up the bag right. So I hold the bag out to my son. I go, son, you can try these. You can try these, and you let me know what you think. Girl, you try some too. So my son takes a cheese curl, puts it in his mouth, crunches. He goes, they don't really taste right. I go, what? I go, it's you're not having a magical feeling right now? You don't feel like the most special little boy on earth right now? And he goes, no. And I say, all right, girl, take them. She goes, I don't like them. Hey, let me have one. Stale.
Qué desastre.
Stale.
Bummer.
Take the bag. Turn around. Expiration date was like 4 weeks ago.
Oh, no.
So maybe you're just a expired magnet. Maybe this wasn't my fault after all, those hot sauce fiasco.
Oh, when you gave me expired hot sauce?
Don't do that.
No, that's your fault.
That's 100% your fault.
Don't do that, he says.
And
So
I tried.
I go, I was so disappointed. So I dejectedly, head hung low, walk out of the pantry, going to throw the bag away. And my wife goes, what are you doing? I'm throwing these out. They're expired. She goes, you return them. I go, return them? I never thought of doing that.
You know what's funny is you say that, and dude, I'm the same exact way. I never would have thought of doing that. And then my lady was like, yeah, you just bring that back. I'm like, when the hell would I ever bring something back, especially to the grocery store? Have you ever returned anything to the grocery store?
Me, never.
Ever.
But my wife does frequently.
Yeah. My wife does too. She just did the other day, and I was like, no, we'll figure it out. We'll use it. And she's like, no, this is not what I want.
Yeah. You paid for this. You didn't get what you paid for. Return them.
You would think so.
Have you ever returned anything at a grocery store?
Not
But I bet your wife has.
Probably.
I bet your wife has.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a salad right now. We just bought it a couple of days ago, and the wife opened it yesterday, and it is already just bad. And it's
Okay,
brand
and
new.
you're like, just
Yeah,
throw it out.
but I'm going to take it back.
You're going to take, she's making you take it back.
Yeah. Well, we're right next to one of the places that offers it, so it's really easy for me to get to it.
Would be easy for her, too, then. Don't let her boss you around, man. I told
Already.
you.
Well, I'm at work where we work.
Oh.
Oh,
It just
okay.
takes 3 seconds, so I'm like, I might as well.
Yeah, I never think of returning stuff.
Ever. Especially to the, I mean, like, if I buy something from, let's just say, Walmart, okay? I buy something and I take it home, and it's like not a grocery item. And it's something and I open up the box and I'm like, oh man, this thing is broken.
A piece of electronics.
I'll take it back.
You're like, damn right, I'm returning that.
But if it's like a bag of salad and I bring that home, and then as soon as I'm getting ready to open, I look and I go, oh, this is brown. I just go, damn the luck, and I throw it away.
And she's right. She's right.
Yeah, she is.
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't get what I paid for.
I don't know if it's like a laziness thing or something, but like my mind instantly goes to like, I've already spent enough minutes on this, and I don't want to waste any more seconds on the thoughts.
Yeah, it's the time.
I don't want to think about it.
Money, it's like, I got to go back over there. It's going to take all this time, so it's going to cost more than it is just to toss
for
it out and wait
for
till next
99-cent head of lettuce or whatever
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember.
Just toss that salad instead.
I can't remember
Yes, Jeff.
we do Instacart every once in a while, and I can't remember what the item was. I forget what it is, but it's one of those things where I want something very specific, and a lot of times the Instacart folks, even if there's like a note that says no replacements or whatever the heck it is, no substitutes, if they don't have it, if they don't have this particular flavor, what would you like to get? And whatever it is, it comes sometimes the substitute, and the substitute is absolute garbage. It's like one of those things that you just absolutely want, and if you don't get that exact one, I don't want it at all. And that thing shows up every once in a while. And even with that, I'm like, we'll just deal with it. We'll just deal with it. And my wife's like, no, absolutely not. We are going to fix this right now.
I told you, and I tell the story every time that Instacart is brought up or anything. I one time put in my Instacart French toast sticks because my kids love them. And I put the frozen French toast sticks, and I was busy or something and didn't get the message like, hey, these are unavailable. So they just replaced them themselves with mozzarella cheese sticks. That is not the same. Like, it's the same shape.
only-
What are we going by shapes now?
Did you try
The only
syrup
similar
on it?
thing is the word stick.
Right.
Maybe put a little syrup on it.
I mean, like, it would have made more sense to do like the waffles or the pancakes.
Right.
But they
Frozen
did mozzarella sticks.
Sorry, we don't have your French toast sticks, so here's a can of motor oil.
It's not even in the same food category.
I just remember when like the groceries came, I was like pulling everything out, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" I was like, "Cheese sticks." I was like, "I did not order this." And then I looked at the actual like order receipt online, and it said that was what they replaced it with. And I went, "Why the hell would they do that?" But I ate them, and they were delicious.
Yeah, you're not returning mozzarella sticks. No. You can eat those anyway.
Yeah, I just ate them at a different time of the day.
Are you a fan of Greek yogurt?
Yeah.
Okay, you know the differences in Greek yogurt, brand to brand to brand. You'd think it's Greek yogurt. It's got to be pretty consistent. Now, they're all totally different. They all feel different. They all taste different, completely different. That is a no substitute sort of thing. If I want this particular brand, don't buy another brand. No substitutes. Yet, every time.
Carrie on Twitter says, "No, Rizz, we all can't like the same thing, and this is killing all the moms." I guess when I said, "Why can't we just all like the same things?" What does that mean? It's killing all the moms. She's on my side?
Because you have to, I don't know.
Is she on my side here? I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
It's killing all moms.
No, Rizz, we can't all like the same thing, and this is killing all the moms. I'm just saying in my house, I don't like this kind of bread. So we had to have 4 different types of bread.
Oh, yeah.
Peanut butter jelly sandwich. I don't like grape jelly. I don't like strawberry jelly. Got to have like 3 different kinds of jellies.
Yeah, my parents would just say, well, then don't eat.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't eat.
And now we accommodate.
This is what we have. If you don't want that. Now, to be fair.
Damn restaurant.
To be fair, they gave me one alternative. Anytime they had a dinner, because my mother only cooked like 5 dishes, and there was 2 of them that I hated. And anytime they would do that, I would just get Chef Boyardee.
And be okay.
And it doesn't matter what shape it was, 'cause it all tastes the same.
It all tastes the same.
So you're getting Chef Boyardee.
Carrie, I'm saying I'm trying to make it easy on the moms. Just one thing. Everybody like one thing, and then you go, well, whose thing are we going to like? My thing.
I think she's on your side.
Okay, you're on my side.
I think she's saying that like
this is what makes it hard on everybody. Is that we don't like the same.
Yeah, I think she's saying it would be easier on moms if she could just go to the store and buy white bread, but she can't because one kid likes sourdough and one kid likes rye and one kid likes
Susie
this.
likes cinnamon raisin bread.
Susie, Jesus.
You start your kids early, though, on all sorts of different foods, and you don't make anything weird or taboo or any of that kind of stuff, and you have a much easier
Yeah,
job.
thank
You're
God we did
telling
that.
me. You're telling me my kids don't eat anything.
I had such an easy go with my younger 2, and I mean from the get go, some of their favorite foods are weird, out there, left of center exotic sort of foods. But they started super early.
Yeah, my kids are pretty adventurous.
Yeah,
when it comes to food.
So my 2 kids, they eat nothing. I mean, it is like mac and cheese, chicken nuggets, SpaghettiOs.
They'll grow out of it.
That's it. Now my lady's kid, he's only 2. And that dude, you put something in front of him and it goes bloop, and he eats it. He's like, well, yeah. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
And my kids' favorite food are like mashed potatoes, sushi, broccoli, a lot of things that especially with like broccoli and vegetables.
Yeah, my kids are into Brussels sprouts.
I
Dad,
know.
can we have Brussels sprouts? I go, who are you?
See, I say to my kid, I say to my
Great.
son, I go, hey, do you guys want, Daddy's going to make some cheeseburgers. Do you want a cheeseburger? And both my kids go, bleh. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Kid not wanting a cheeseburger.
They'll grow out of it.
Hate it.
They
They
like
hate
pizza?
Yeah, very specific pizza, though.
Listen, they're young.
They want triangles, not squares.
Oh, really?
Boy. Yeah,
I understand those do taste better.
Yeah, it's all about the shape.
Yeah.
I ordered crooked feathers, which comes, the squares, thin crust pizza, and the cheese pizza, and it's absolutely delicious. And I open up the box, and they go, we want triangles. And just because of the shape, they refuse to touch it.
Wow.
Can't you just cut it then?
If I cut it in triangles, I think in their mind, triangle pizza is like Papa John's Pizza Hut, the thick crust. So that's and they'll eat it. If I put it in front of them and I go, you can't leave this table until you eat that, they'll eat it. But I mean, they put up a hell of a fight, man.
If they refuse at first, and I only did this with one of the kids and not both of them, but have you tried just pushing her face down into it and just mashing her on?
That's a good idea.
I said to my son the other day, I said, you will eat that mac and cheese, and if you don't, you are no longer my son.
Right, yeah, then that
you're gonna
works
be wearing
too. That works too.
The only problem with having adventurous eaters is for kids is, man, they got some expensive tastes now. You're like, oh, guys, you know, we're out and about. We're going to eat out today. What would you like to eat? And they're like, sushi. I'm like, oh, God, guys, it's a $160 dinner for all of us.
Yeah, you got to worry about your kids being...
no.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm saying no a lot. Because
That's why we're going to mix sushi.
Yeah, they want...
Well, you got to worry about your kids being snooty about stuff.
Expensive taste.
I'm sorry, this steak is cooked medium. I requested medium rare.
It's the Kobe.
You're 5.
It's the Kobe.
Oh, it's Sunday? I don't think so. Not with the sushi. No,
Yeah, you got to eat this.
It's been here a day or two.
Hey, St. Louis made a list.
Oh, no.
St. Louis made a list. Is it a good list? Is it a bad list? The most sinful cities in America.
Yeah.
Well, listen, that Wallet Hub site who does all those big surveys and puts out these big lists, they did 182 cities. 182 cities in America. Most sinful cities. And where do we fall? Do we fall towards the back end, towards the 182? Do we fall in the middle, or are we at the front? What do we think?
So this is based on...
I bet we're near the front just because of murders.
So sinful, they go through the 7 deadly sins. The 7 deadly sins and rank the cities based on the 7 deadly sins.
Obesity and violence has us near the top.
Okay, so what are the 7 deadly sins?
Wrath,
Gluttony.
Wrath, gluttony,
Lust, greed.
Vanity?
vanity.
How many
lust,
we
and
got?
greed. They said those two, right?
How many we got? Is that 4?
You said wrath, you said gluttony, you said greed, you said lust,
Vanity.
you said vanity.
That's 5.
You're missing 2.
Sloth.
Sloth,
And there's the one that's like weird.
Don't
right?
point at me with that word.
Oh, jealousy.
jealousy. Wrath, jealousy, gluttony, greed, lust, vanity, sloth. And overall, congratulations to Las Vegas, the most sinful city.
I mean, I would hope so.
The most sinful city in America. And St. Louis is number 2. All right.
Go
For
on.
us.
Good for us indeed.
Yep.
So
Well,
let's go through this. Let's go through the sins.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you where St. Louis ranked.
Right.
So wrath. Wrath is based on things like violent crimes and shootings. The top city is St. Louis. All right.
Oh, good.
That's a 1 for us.
Gluttony. Based on things like obesity rates and binge drinking rates and drug use. The top city is St. Louis.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Woo! For us.
Since I always keep score, we're 2 for 2.
Yep.
Just so everybody knows.
Well, I'll say those are the 2 we were number 1 at.
Okay.
We didn't do great in jealousy. That's based on things like fraud and identity theft. Top cities, Little Rock, Arkansas, St. Louis, number 8. Greed, based on things like casinos and lower charity numbers. The top city is Reno, St. Louis, number 101. Lust, based on things like strip clubs per capita and porn searches. Top city is Houston, St. Louis, number 38. Vanity, based on things like tanning salons and plastic surgery. Top city is, what do we think?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. St. Louis, number 48.
Oh, my goodness. So, wait a second. There's only 7 deadly sins. And for 3 of these 4, we're not even top 30. 38, 48, and 101, and yet we top the list at number 2?
Well, I've yet to get to sloth here. Sloth, based on things like exercise rates and average work hours. Top city is Baton Rouge. St. Louis is number 11.
Wow.
Well, we were number 1 most violent crimes per capita, number 1 most thefts per capita, which made us number 2 overall.
Holy cow.
Behind Las Vegas. It was Vegas, St. Louis, Houston, L.A., Denver, Philly, Atlanta, Miami, Chicago, Memphis. And the least sinful city in America is Port St. Lucie, Florida, followed by Fremont, California, Columbia, Maryland, Cape Coral, Florida, and Pearl City, Hawaii. There we go. Maybe, hey, next year number 1, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
go
it.
for it.
Again, I'm not sure if they're taking into account just city numbers or county numbers.
Yeah, that's all these lists that we have when it says St. Louis. It's always tough to like decipher. Are they looking at the St. Louis metro area or just St. Louis City?
Right, St. Louis Metro or just St. Louis City. But I read yesterday the city of Eureka is doing something. That's Jeff's hometown there.
Are they going to filter the water?
No. They just made handle flipping illegal.
What the hell is that?
Handle flipping.
You've mentioned this before.
Handle flipping.
This is the first time I've heard of this term.
So no flushing anymore?
Handle flipping. It's to curb crime.
Handle
flipping.
Is that walking by and just bloop on a car? Just to see if it's unlocked?
It is the act of walking around a parking lot, flipping up handles to see if the car's unlocked.
Oh, they had to make that illegal?
That seems like it already is.
I guess it's not.
You would at least think it would be get away from my car, like don't touch my car.
That's weird. That's not already illegal. I mean,
apparently it's not. This is from Channel 2's website. The city of Eureka passed an ordinance that makes it illegal for people to check door handles to see if they could find one that's unlocked. The mayor says if you're going to steal a car, steal it somewhere else. Don't steal it in Eureka.
Man, that's nice, though. That's going to stop all of the car thefts.
really blazing a trail there.
Well,
right.
Really
you know what? And reading into it, it does, because, listen, you're not going to get the death penalty for doing this,
flipping?
for handle flipping, but they will have your name on record.
Now, you can check the handle of your own vehicle, correct?
Yes, Jeff.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes, Jeff. The mayor said the new ordinance is part of the city's crackdown on car break-ins and thefts. It makes it illegal for someone to go and check a bunch of car doors by pulling on the handles to find one that's unlocked. You can't get in somebody else's car or tamper with it inside if it's not your car. The mayor said this is considered a lower-level crime, but hopes it will stop further car crimes. He said if authorities catch somebody committing the crimes, the police department will now have their information on record.
Well, it's trespassing or unlawful entry or something. Like if somebody's in your car, what's that considered?
I would think that's unlawful entry. I don't. Does that work for cars?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I guess I've never thought about it.
But if you're going around and you don't get into a car,
Right. If
but you're still doing that, I mean, you're up to no good.
yeah, for
That's
sure.
why I don't understand why they had to like physically make this illegal, because like I guess the police
for
officer can do
prosecution.
the police officer can do more than just, hey, get away from there.
Right.
Okay.
Now they can take your name down
That makes sense.
and now have it on file.
What if you don't touch the handle, you just jump through the window?
They got to
You
pass
land
the
in
law.
the front seat.
You found
They
a
gotta
loophole,
pass the law
didn't you?
for that.
Did you jiggle that handle? No, just jumped right through the windshield.
And I guess the mayor here says we can have our cops get involved early and really try to discourage people from doing that early. And plus, we can get their information and we can start trying to prevent crime as opposed to waiting for it to happen afterward. And he said other municipalities and police departments have been contacting them to get guidance on the language of the ordinances. I guess Wildwood is going to start doing this. Or is going to put this on the books. The city's going to introduce similar ordinances at its meetings. Wildwood has seen a 300% increase in car break-ins in recent years. In St. Louis City, a bill was passed that makes it unlawful for an individual to lift the door handles or otherwise try the doors and locks of successful vehicles to gain entry to the vehicles unless the individual is the owner of the vehicles or has the owner's permission to enter the vehicles. So I guess that's already a thing down in St. Louis City. Again, it's a low-level crime.
Right.
But they got to do something. We've seen a lot of videos of break-ins.
Yep.
Lots, man.
It's been happening and being caught on Ring doorbells and people leaving their cars out in driveways overnight, leaving the cars unlocked, and people just going around just lifting door handles.
Yep. Now
Just
you
a
can't-
reminder, man, you just got to lock your door.
Yeah, lock your door and they lift the handle and they can get busted and they won't get in your car that way.
I was taking my wife's car somewhere the other day, and I said, "Where are the keys?" She goes, "It's in the car." I go, "What?"
What is wrong?
It's in the garage. She said, "It's in the garage." I go, "That's not the point."
It's not impenetrable.
It's not the point. Stop leaving the keys in the car.
It's no good. No good. That's something that'll develop into a very dangerous habit.
John was carrying things. So? You carry the key into the house.
Yeah. Put the key in.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
things
He
or on
doesn't
the
need
things.
its own trip. You can
All right.
stick it in something
It's
like
not-
a pocket.
Yeah.
Her key is
Yeah.
huge.
Oh.
It's a huge.
Well, it's the bowling pin that you have connected to it.
Yeah, we never lose it. Yeah, I'm even in the habit now of locking the doors in the garage.
Oh, I do the same thing. Lock it all up. Why not? It takes 2 seconds.
Call it paranoia, but I don't know. Fine. I'd rather err on the side of caution.
Call it being safe.
I think it's wise.
Speaking of illegal things, all right. If there was you know what a Venn diagram is? It's the circles and you know, in the middle you see what's
the three circle. Like you see three circles, and it's like on the right circle it says, you know, likes to run. Left circle says exercise, and in the middle it says healthy. Or whatever.
Yeah, and sometimes the circles overlap.
Yeah.
So if there was a Venn diagram set up for laws and ethics, most illegal things would also be morally wrong. So there would be a lot of overlap. But not all wrongs are illegal, and not all illegal things are morally wrong. So and I'll explain. Somebody recently asked the internet to list things that are illegal, but are not ethically wrong. Naturally, there are a lot of gray areas and nuances in both what is moral and what is illegal, especially across different regions. So, for example, it's illegal to pay for somebody else's parking meter.
Okay.
Like if you see somebody's parking meter expiring and you throw a quarter in, that's illegal.
That charity is illegal.
That is illegal.
That's probably some sort of obstruction of something, right?
I don't know why it's in the books. But
like
doing that
the city was about ready to make money on somebody and you stopped it.
Which I in all honesty I've done before.
Yeah.
Now, when was the last time you actually saw a parking meter? Now they have the
it's just a pole with
the little pole with the number, and you got to go and you got to use the parking app or whatever. Credentialing laws for things that don't carry much danger if you do them incorrectly. For example, requiring a license to be a florist. I'm not a florist, so I don't know. Pirating media that isn't available for purchase in your area. You weren't going to get my money either way. Or making photocopies of sheet music. You know that's illegal?
Really?
No way.
Making photocopies of sheet music.
Makes sense.
Oops.
Ooh.
Scott, you jerk. You son of a...
And you probably use the church's copy machine.
You would.
Every Sunday.
Tell you what.
Loitering in a park. The point of a park is to loiter, isn't it?
I mean, yes.
What the hell you doing in that parking spot? Parking? Same thing.
Jaywalking and crossing the street on a red light as a pedestrian when there are no cars around.
That is serious business in L.A. I have been yelled at. I don't think I've ever been yelled at more.
Same with New York City.
You know what? And the first time, and maybe the only time I've been there, it was for a radio thing, you know, like covering a movie thing.
Yeah.
They physically, they told us, hey, if you've never been here before, the jaywalking thing is serious around here.
Super serious.
And I mean, for a reason, once you walk down the street, you realize that if you don't cross where you're supposed to, you could just get destroyed.
Yeah.
Not like your knees may be taken out. Your knees will disappear.
Yeah, you will, and it's like one of the only places where they would get out and say, that was your fault.
Right, yeah.
You idiot.
Yeah, they're collecting your limbs. You know, this was your fault.
Yeah, this is your fault, dummy.
I think this is your thumb, but it was your fault.
Yeah, you're in 4 pieces. I'm going to give you 4 tickets.
Yep.
All right, these are things that are illegal but ethically wrong. Well, I'm sorry, illegal but aren't ethically wrong, according to the internet. Prostitution. Everyone does it for free. Why can't you get paid? Especially when you can get paid if you film it. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great point.
Taking food from an employer when it was about to get thrown away. Anyway. Or even stealing food or other items from a dumpster. Illegal. Sleeping in your car. Illegal.
Really?
Yeah, is that federal or something? Like, what is that? I mean, I don't want you driving tired, so pull your ass over and do something illegal? Like,
Right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I want you to pull over. And,
Yeah.
and we have rest stops for that thing. There's no beds there. There's not a cot when you pull over. You're supposed to pull over and sleep in your car.
Is it sleeping in behind the wheel?
Sleeping in your
Just
car.
in your car.
While moving, I understand.
moving,
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Highly illegal. And drinking at 20 years and 364 days.
Wait, what?
The day before your birthday.
Oh.
The day before
What?
your 21st.
Cross a border and do that.
Because at day 365, something changes.
Absolutely. You are now physically capable.
Yep.
You are now psychologically
I felt
capable.
I felt it.
Every drink that I had illegally before the age of 21, it was definitely different than every drink after 21.
Sure.
Of course, some rules exist for other reasons. Like especially, and don't come out with the prostitution thing because listen, I know about the sex trafficking and that's a huge issue.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a huge problem.
Yeah.
But listen, this is the internet. This was the internet. Somebody asked a question. This is what they said. So don't jaywalk. That's the
Yes. That's the takeaway.
Don't jaywalk in L.A. That's the takeaway. All right. Speaking of the internet, another one of these "Am I the a-holes?" And this will be one for Patrico to kind of hone in on. So my girlfriend has a terrible singing voice, but really thinks she could sing. Picturing this person?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible singing voice, but really thinks she could sing. My brother is getting married in a few months and needed a wedding singer. My girlfriend found this out and somehow convinced him to hire her for his wedding. She's not charging him anything. So I think that's how she convinced him to hire her. Keep in mind, he has never once heard her sing a single note before.
Oh, no.
And the brother, here's what he thought he was doing me a favor. If I tell him that she's a terrible singer, he's going to absolutely tell her she can't sing. That's how my brother is. But if I don't tell him, my girlfriend is going to humiliate herself and possibly ruin my brother's wedding. Am I a jerk if I tell my brother the truth about how terrible of a singer my girlfriend is?
Well, I mean, the brother should have asked if he could hear her.
Yeah,
And that's on
definitely
him.
Part of
I
the
almost
brother's
think it's
fault.
on the brother.
Yeah, it's on the brother. It's not his responsibility at this point.
But
Because he may also think she's a terrible singer and she's not as bad as he thinks. He may not have the perfect ear to
you
understand.
know if there's a terrible singer or not. You know if somebody can't sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does a dude do?
Write it out, man.
Yeah.
You're too
No, no, no.
man.
You go to your
now.
brother.
Write it out.
No, you go to your brother and you
What-
go,
what are
hey,
you gonna
man.
do?
You go, hey, man.
What are you going to do?
Hey, man. I know you told Beth that she could sing at the wedding. Why don't you ever sing for you to see if it's a good fit?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
okay.
what I
And
would
then
say.
she
Okay.
sings for him, and then he goes, ooh, this is what I'm looking for.
Oh, and he calls her off? Get out.
But that's on your brother then now.
Get
It's
out.
not on you.
No.
No,
You did
don't put your wife in that scenario.
It's his girlfriend,
It's his
first off. And
girlfriend.
second off, you're not putting him in any scenario because you don't want her to embarrass herself at the wedding.
And
You don't want her to ruin his wedding. So now you're doing this beforehand. Hey, man.
How is she going to embarrass herself?
By
Because he
not being a
can't
good
sing. She
singer.
can't sing.
But she already doesn't know that. Well, you think she's going to have some revelation in the middle of singing
Well,
for,
maybe
for
people's
public?
reaction.
No.
People's
I'm not.
reactions are
no,
gonna be-
no. You're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that she's going to go out there and sing or go and sing and go, oh my God, I can't sing. I'm not going to do this at your wedding. She sings for the brother. The brother then goes, oh my God, she cannot sing. And then
Right.
you put it on him because now he knows what she sounds like.
Right.
He knows that
And
it's going to be
now-
bad at his wedding.
My hands are clean.
My hands are clean.
My hands are clean.
And it's the
I-
groom-to-be's fault because he said yes to begin with.
Right. It's his fault. So it's now on him to tell her, hey, we're going in a different direction. And then she can come to you and go, oh, my God, why your mother? And you can go, I don't know, that's him. He's being a jerk about it. That's all on him. You then get to be the comforter and go,
You
hey.
would
But either
rather-
way, your injection into the scenario has now put your brother in a tight spot. Or,
That's on
or
him then.
girlfriend.
He's the one that said yes without even hearing her sing.
Right, but I'm not going to put it on him. That's what I'm going to say. Like,
You would
that's-
rather
Then
have her
she's
go to
going to
the
ruin his wedding.
And it's your fault.
Ruin his
Sing
wedding.
horribly.
ruin his wedding.
Oh, come on. The music is a big part of the wedding.
Okay, well, I've sang at different weddings, and some of them have been awful. I've been awful because I either didn't sleep before I was flying in late or something, or I didn't know the song well enough, or, I mean, you know, whatever. It's a wedding.
As a guy who has DJ'd a gajillion weddings, okay?
Thank you, Tony.
If something happens that is out of the ordinary, it is no longer Beth and Tim's wedding. It is the wedding where the dad tried to fight me, or it is the wedding where
wedding
the
of the horrible
groom
singer.
fell, or the wedding where the groom's sister could not sing at all.
It's a wedding where everybody got food poisoning from the bad shrimp. Remember that?
Right.
So it's one of the few weddings that you can remember. So that's a good thing.
For the wrong reasons.
Not a
yeah,
good
but you
thing.
remember it. Do you remember any of your buddies' weddings that are amazing where you go and you're like, yeah, that was awesome?
Yeah, it was a great party. That was
good.
a whole bunch of fun.
Oh, but it was ruined by one of the family members singing for 2.5 minutes. Not the best.
No, she's the wedding singer. The wedding
she's
singer.
going to sing.
Oh, this is changing things.
The wedding, not
I thought you meant like a song.
No!
Yeah,
No,
she's the wedding singer,
wedding
man.
singer.
Okay, that is interesting.
It's not just her going up there and going, "You light up my." It's the whole damn song, the whole damn time.
Wedding singer.
All right. Does she have a band?
Somebody here brings up a great point. What you do is about 3 weeks, maybe a month before the wedding, you go, "Let's karaoke." And you go out to a karaoke bar, and she gets up there and sing, and then she sits down, and the brother goes, "You're out."
The wedding singer. Okay, so she has like a band. So like she does this?
I don't know if she got a band or maybe she got a boombox. I'm
No.
not
Okay.
sure.
All right. Now I need to know a bit more. No. Okay. Okay. I'm closer to your guys' side now. I thought you meant like just like a gal at the.
No, if it's a
in
song,
the service
who
or
cares?
something,
No,
like-
who cares about that? No, that's fine.
Right. That's why I was like, y'all are making a big deal about
no,
2.5 minutes of some random
wedding
family
singer.
member or girlfriend or whatever.
Like Adam Sandler style.
Okay. All right. Well.
That's you're setting the mood for the party.
Right.
I mean, the brother's setting himself up for failure without asking.
Maybe
Any of
this,
those other
if
things.
if she does this, if she has a band or something, maybe the boyfriend, like Scott said, maybe he just doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, maybe she has a style he doesn't like, and it's, it's kind of unique. And he's like, dude, it's terrible, but everyone else is like, it's fine. I like it.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe he doesn't have the ear. He doesn't have the ear for it.
I mean, think about it. Some of your favorite bands have pretty garbage singers.
Oh, for sure.
Pretty garbage singers, but like they've got a feel to them, or maybe it's just like a timbre or something that really
Maybe.
brings it up,
Let's
and
hope that's
kind of
what it
makes it its thing. Think about it. Name one of your bands that the singer is no good. If he was on a subjective or an objective show of talent, be laughed off the stage immediately by
man.
a Simon
It
Cowell
was like
or something.
when we saw.
Motley Crue.
Oh yeah.
I love me some Motley Crue. That was one of my favorite bands growing up. Oh, have you heard Vince Neil sing? Yikes.
And POD Sonny, he was like, I'm not a singer. He's like, because we were at a concert once where he had to pull some people up. He's like, you guys come up here and sing this song. He's like, I'm not a singer. You guys come up here.
Yeah, but that guy can actually sing.
and he's good. Yeah,
I know, he's
That guy
good.
can
He's
actually
good.
sing.
But I mean, think about it. He's better than half the bands that we tour with. Those singers are
sure.
garbage.
Oh, we heard.
But they're flashy, or they're fun, or they're spirited, or whatever it is. Who knows? Who knows?
All right. And with weddings, so what do you think? What do you think the ideal wedding is? Somebody asked that question. What do you think the ideal wedding is? How many guests and where?
I would say between 250 and 300 as far as guests. Maybe 250, right around there. 250 as far as guests. And what do you mean where? Like a hall, a
All right,
ballroom?
I'll just tell you. A new poll found the average person only wants around 50 guests.
Oh, that's
awesome.
That's crazy.
Average person only wants around 50 guests. The perfect wedding would be in the summer. Have exactly 56 guests. And the ceremony would be on a sandy beach. Beaches were the #1 dream wedding location, followed by a castle and then a church.
See, but that all falls into place with each other.
What?
A sandy beach, you're not going to have 250 people at a sandy beach wedding.
Yeah.
The beach wedding, you're going to have a small wedding. If it was in a castle, I bet that's more. But no, because a castle's overseas and people aren't going to go over
As I said,
there.
if you want to keep your guest count low, a destination wedding can help. 2/3 of Americans think it's a good way to, quote, trim the fat on your guest list. And half of people said they wouldn't go to somebody else's wedding if getting there was too expensive.
You keep the numbers low then.
Keep the numbers low.
I had a buddy who got married out of town, and at the time, I could not afford to go. And I felt awful about it. But at the time, it just was not in the cards for me.
Did they have a party back here for people? Like, you know,
No, and it was in the States. It was probably 8 hours away. But at the time, like, I couldn't afford a hotel. I didn't want to drive out there. I didn't want to miss out on work. And I felt awful about it. I sent a gift. I did all that stuff, but I just couldn't make the trip to go out there. And I can't imagine if somebody said to me, now I could, but if somebody said to me back when I was in my mid to late 20s, hey, we're going to a beach to get married in Cancun, we want you to come, there's no way I could go to that. No way.
All right, here's another Am I the A-hole? My husband and I drove to see his parents in Virginia for Thanksgiving. We broke the drive up into 2 days to see some sights along the way to way up there and back. We stayed at a nice budget hotel with a sweet continental breakfast. 4 hours into our day 2 drive, I whip out a banana, a bagel, and a small box of cereal for a snack. My husband asked if I stole that from the breakfast bar. I said no. I took these items from a breakfast that I paid for. He insisted that this is not how a continental breakfast works. He said if you are only allowed to eat what you can, you're only allowed to eat what you can while you're there. It's the same concept as an all-you-can-eat buffet. My husband believes that what I did was technically stealing. What he doesn't know is that I have about 7 other items I would never let him know about. I have no shame. I paid for it. We are both firm in our beliefs. So I was curious what you thought. Am I the a-hole for taking all the food from the continental breakfast? Jeff.
How many things were taken?
Well, she said banana, bagel, small box of cereal, and 7 other things.
Oh, and 7 other things. That's right. That gets to be a bit extreme. You know, I mean, I think the understanding is you go fill up and then you're done. You don't fill up your purse and your belly.
Right. I think there's
I don't think it's not punishable by law or anything. It's a little douchey. I think
there's an unwritten, unstated contract between
my first thought was
patron and hotel.
My first thought was the person who goes into a QT and grabs the large soda cup and fills it up and then walks around and shops while drinking it, and then before going to the counter refills it. Like drinks half the soda while they're shopping in the QT and goes and refills it before going up and paying for everything. Kind of the same concept.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like you could fill it up and drink it while you're in there, but it's kind of understood you shouldn't refill it.
Can I bring up a scenario?
Sure.
So this is at a hotel, okay? They're out of town. They wake up in the morning, they go downstairs, they sit there, they drink a cup of coffee, they eat some oatmeal or some cereal or whatever they're going to do. Then they go out and about. They go down the street. They go do some things. They go sightsee. They just walk around a little bit. They come back in. The breakfast is still out. They grab a banana and they open it up and they eat it, like, just a banana or whatever. Is that wrong?
Not to me. I've done that 100 times.
I mean, that piece of fruit is reasonable.
Okay, then based on that, then what they're doing is not wrong. What she's doing is not wrong.
But the husband is right, though. You can't.
Yes,
You can't take a to-go bag for an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yes, that is taking advantage.
I get that. What she is doing, taking 7 other things, is definitely taking advantage. But if the breakfast is out there and they say that you have a continental breakfast, if I want to go down there and eat something, cool. If I want to go somewhere and come back and grab something and bring it up to my room, that's cool too.
You're still staying at the hotel, so I think you're within your rights.
Now, if it's
you can't check out, go somewhere, and then come back and grab a quick bite, and then
unless you're on tour.
To me, it's whoops. To me, it's an instance of you didn't say I can't do this, so I'm going to keep doing it till you tell me not to, which just rubs me the wrong way.
It's taking advantage.
Yeah,
it's taking advantage for sure. Now that being said, if you're there at 9:50 and the thing closes up at 10, and we're talking about the water eggs. Those are getting thrown out.
Those are getting thrown out.
So
but
if
she's taking boxes of cereal.
Yeah, boxes of cereal. Anything that can be put out the next day that's going to be put out the next day. You are taking advantage.
You are taking advantage.
I mean, if you want to use those words, sure, they're probably accurate in a certain way, but
technically, maybe.
Now, if I'm going back
morally.
If I'm going back to my hotel room after I sit down and I eat breakfast, and then I'm going back to my hotel room and I go, you know what? I'm gonna want some Frosted Flakes later, and I grab a thing of cereal and I grab a thing of milk and I go upstairs. I don't think that's bad. But if you're filling up your purse, that's
I'll
the issue.
bet you. I'll bet you the hotel has a policy you can't take food out, but it's not enforced.
I will say at everyone, and I still travel a whole bunch. 2020 slowed it down, but like. All the hotels I'm staying in, usually if I have a few minutes, I'll go down there and I'll eat a little something. And I almost always, on the way out, will grab like one of the yogurts or grab the apple
I'll bet you there's a policy. If you ask the manager, technically you can't bring anything from the cafeteria.
You're probably right, but I don't think anyone would ever care or say anything. I mean, I've always just taken like an extra yogurt or an extra apple or whatever the heck it is. And I've never felt bad. I've never even thought about it.
Patrico's got a ruling.
Well, it's 10 unspeakable acts you should never commit at your hotel breakfast buffet, and this is from people that worked as managers at hotels.
God.
Number 1, do not swipe other people's waffles, which basically, because like
they put them in the waffle maker.
Yeah, and then you take them.
Walk away.
Oh my goodness!
I've never used one of those waffle makers.
That is vicious.
Have you ever?
No, I'm not a waffle guy.
Number 2 is no hovering. Gives people space as they're going through the line. Like, don't be right up on their back. Number 3, do not take food that you are not going to eat. Like, take what you want.
Take all you want, but eat all you take.
Do not roll up, like, in your pajamas like this is your own kitchen.
Oh, dude. There's always 2 or 3 people
all
that do
the
that.
time.
It says here, use the provided utensils as far as tongs, scoops, ladles, and spatulas.
And your hands are not a utensil, right?
It says here, reuse your plates, bowls, and utensils.
Mm-hmm.
It says, do not linger. This is not a bar. It's time to get your breakfast, get going, and get moving. 1 or 2 things for the road is okay. 3 is pushing it. More than that is unacceptable.
1 or 2 for the road. Okay, so I feel fine about that. I've never thought about it, but then again, I've never excessively taken
listen, if you
cereal
take a
boxes
banana,
or something.
it's fine.
Right.
It says here,
you can't take the whole, tray.
It says here, your
like
choices. Your choices here, your choices have an impact, and that impact might mean that nobody else gets to know the joys of generic, mass-produced scone that you've hit the buffet like you're a doomsday prepper. Same goes for coffee. If you got to-go cup, fill it, but don't bring your giant Yeti and fill that up with all the coffee.
Yeah.
And then the final rule is, I'm sorry, there's 2 more rules. It says if there's a tip jar, use it, and the final rule is your mother is not here. Clean up after yourself.
Yeah, so don't be a slob. So 7 items is a bit excessive for this one.
Bet.
Yeah, it says 2 is acceptable, 3 is pushing it, 4 or more is unacceptable.
And it's definitely wrong to do the old tour breakfast. But hey, when you're starving and you're 20, you do what you got to do.
See, if we ever stay at a hotel like that, you go, ooh, continental breakfast. Woo!
Yeah,
let's do it.
Call the family.
Continental. Wow, sounds fancy.
I walk down there and I see all the bagels and I see the muffins and all that stuff, and then I see the eggs and I see the flimsy floppy bacon, and I go, cool, I'm gonna have a banana and Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Jeff loves those eggs, though.
Fantastic.
Jeff loves
buffet eggs.
Buffet eggs.
I love them too.
Favorite.
In the big
The worst.
silver, like either
the water eggs.
Disgusting.
I
As
love
good,
it.
as long as they're cooked correctly, they're fantastic. I don't know why. It's
Swimming in water.
Ridiculous. No. If they're swimming in water, no, thank you. If
Oh,
they're done
man.
right, it's good.
You see Nathan on Twitter. He says the kids down there with bare feet while you're trying to eat your breakfast.
yeah.
Yeah, because if there's a pool, there's a pool right outside the door,
yeah.
there,
Good point. Oh, yeah.
Or the mom in her swimsuit, but her cover up.
All right, so we're in agreement. This woman is the a-hole. The husband is in the right.
Yes.
7 items. Well, 3 and then another 7. 10 items.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably too much.
You're never
Too
going to
much.
get thrown in jail for doing it, but just don't tell your husband you're doing it.
Right.
He's going
That's
to
a great point.
All right, now this. All right, Team Rizz Remember the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Wentzville, Missouri, Kim Rowland is... Kim has been a longtime listener of the Rizz Show and is somebody that feels like, we're family. We are family to her. And she likes knowing how everybody's doing on the show. How you doing?
Great.
Jeff?
I'm doing good, thanks.
Moon?
I'm fantastic.
Okay.
Thank
Scott,
you for
you feeling
asking.
all right?
Yeah, I'm feeling
All right,
pretty
I'm
great.
doing good, too. That's for you, Kim. She says, you aren't the average radio show, and you pull people in with each individual personality. I love my weirdo family. Kim Rowland from Wentzville is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get the super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, up after the break, we got some news. It is 6:58 on this Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico. Right here.
There he is.
Oh, my God. Who the hell cares?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle northbound 55 right at Merrimack Bottom. Also right-hand shoulder block due to an incident northbound 270 right at Dorset. Your point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-30s for the high tonight, cloudy skies, and in the mid-20s for the low. Right now, 26 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge. Are you sure we gotta do this?
What does it smell like?
Look.
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
Oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right, it smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
Don't count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no Dorito.
Dorito.
No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chips.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big chip.
Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right, here we go.
So it is now a
This is the
Rizzuto
one
family
that
tradition
when
to
you
go
see it
see
in
the
the-
lights at the racetrack. We were supposed to go this past weekend, but listen, stuff happens. But I could go with the family tonight, or I could go tomorrow, or I could go Christmas Eve, or I could go Christmas Day, or I could go New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. It's the most wonderful time of year, and Wonder Lights Christmas in St. Louis is back. Worldwide Technology Raceway proudly hosts the holliest, jolliest event in the area, celebrating all season long with dates from now until January 9th. Wonder Lights Christmas is open nightly, rain or shine, or snow, including all major holidays. Yeah, you go on Christmas, you go on New Year's. With over 2 miles of dazzling lights, the 5-star drive-through experience is a safe, fun-filled way to celebrate the holidays. We're talking millions of lights illuminating the sky, dancing to music playing throughout your car stereo. Tickets are available at the gate or online at wonderlightschristmas.com, wonderlightschristmas.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here. All right, so you're looking for a new vehicle, okay? And you don't know where to go. Where you go is Bommarito Automotive Group. Why? Well, there's a couple reasons. First things, it's Missouri's #1 automotive group, okay? That's simple. But here's what else they can do. They want to buy your car. They want to sell your car. They want to make sure that you have the most money that you're going to get out of your vehicle. And they're going to pay more than anybody else. And that's what's awesome. All makes, all models, all price ranges. Right now, when they buy your vehicle, you automatically get a $500 Visa gift card at the time they purchase your car. That's just what they do. They just have different incentives and different reasons for you to go see them and sell your vehicle. And you can even start and finish the process of buying and selling a car online with Bommarito Automotive Group. Check out the 12,000 vehicles they have offering for you right there at bommarito.com. Can't make it to one of the lots? Don't worry about it. Bommarito.com is open 24/7. They've been doing this for 50 years, and all their vehicles are covered as well. No charge, 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty, and they even have 3 warranty levels of certified pre-owns up to 100,000 miles. It's awesome what they can do for you, then get you in that brand new vehicle. You want a better experience? You want a better price? You go to Missouri's #1 automotive group, and that's Bommarito Automotive Group, online at bommarito.com.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce, they stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken wing day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
On one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that you, whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Rizz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That looks really good. Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant.
Re-
We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that
texted
don't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich,
They're
It's not about
professionals.
it. It's not
appalling.
about. It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A's so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're
They're
professional. You're an
professionals,
amateur
and they've
steak
sold a
cooker.
lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty
That's
that was
not-
pre-made
that's not
in
fair.
the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over.
It may be different leagues, but it's definitely the same.
So you were
sport.
on your way
Absolutely.
to a work site you hate, a job you hate the people, you hate the company, you hate the bosses, and it may be for a multitude of reasons. No chance for advancement, no chance for more money. Well, I'm going to change that for you because Hoffman Brothers, they are hiring. Hoffman Brothers, you know them for the HVAC stuff, but they're more than an HVAC company. They are plumbing, they are electrical, they are appliance repair, and they are hiring. Hoffman Brothers voted one of the best places to work in St. Louis 2016, 2018, 2020, and 2021. And they're looking for a whole bunch of people, looking for electricians, looking for drain techs, looking for plumbers, looking for service plumbers, looking for HVAC laborers, HVAC sales professionals. It's a growing company, and they are hiring. Free health, dental, vision insurance for employees and families, 401k program with company match up to 8%. Paid training, year-round work, fast-growing company with plenty of career growth opportunities. Hoffman Brothers. HoffmanBros.com/careers. HOFFMANN Bros.com/careers. What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots. It's bigger than
Idiots. I thought it was actually
dumb.
top table.
Hey, this is Mark Norman coming at you, fatties. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you big fat douche.
1 hour.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Give away some Ghost and Volpe tickets later on. I believe we'll have time to make our real or fake picks today. Don't
I better
don't
look.
hold me to that, but I'm going to try to get that done today. Headline Hooshe, crap on celebrities, porno birthday. Somebody's getting shot today with the airsoft gun.
Sweet.
I'll just tell you right now, it's Moon.
Is that too?
Things went my way last night.
Well, you know, had I checked the weather in wherever the hell they played,
They played in Buffalo.
if I had checked the weather in Buffalo, I may have changed
Your team or your points?
the points.
Same way.
Well,
Although, I mean, we picked low-ish. Oh, you picked higher.
he
a
picked
little bit
44
higher.
points
that's
combined score. We picked 41.
41, yeah.
What
Not
was the
much
score?
more?
24.
Total.
Yeah, it was 14 to 10.
Yeah, because did you
Final
see the
score.
did you see the
Yeah,
weather?
it was horrible.
Mac Jones from the Patriots,
Mac Jones.
the quarterback,
Yeah,
threw the ball 3 times. That's it.
yeah, I get it.
Really?
He went 2
yeah,
for
it
3.
was horrible weather.
I
A lot
get
of
it.
running. A lot of running last night. But the Patriots wound up winning. I had the Patriots and the low score. And that means Moon and I tied. So we go to the tiebreaker, which is combined points.
Yeah.
And Moon faces the firing squad. Woo!
I'll take it.
Dodged another bullet.
Loss is a loss, and I apologize for my part in losing to the Fast.
No,
Lane this week.
and you know what? Looking at the scores from the two teams, from the Rizz Show team, Fast Lane team, we lost 44 to 42, and those 2 points were the Thursday night game.
You and Scott.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ski.
It was a Thursday
Sorry.
night game where Scott and I switched from the Saints to the Cowboys. I'm sorry,
Other way.
other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cowboys to Saints. Cowboys wound up winning. We lose by 2. What a bummer.
Still
It's all
saying-
me. It's all me.
I still say we flip the coin for the
It's
next.
all me.
For the next one. And we're gonna
But do you
win.
want to know overall scores as far as like where we ranked?
This week? No.
No.
'Cause-
As far as overall in the competition.
Oh, yeah, so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far.
I'm curious.
So, I mean, there are thousands of people that are playing the Pick'em Challenge with us. So I am in 346th place.
Wow.
Tony Patrico is in 111th.
Look
Hey!
at Tony Patrico over there.
But
There
he's
he
not
is.
he's not the best. He's not the best amongst the two teams.
What am I, second best?
Second best. There's somebody that's way better than you.
I mean,
You're used to hearing that, though, right?
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, I mean, it
this
feels
person's in the
comfortable.
top 100.
yeah, but did you look at total points?
Ranking wise, they're
They've gotten 2 more correct than me.
doesn't matter.
way ahead.
Number's a number. A number's a number. Let me see. Moon is in 458th place.
Yeah, it's exactly where I wanted
Nice.
to be.
Jeff is in 242nd place.
Hey.
King Scott is in 373rd place.
Seems bad.
Fastlane guys, Anthony Stalter is in 1,057th place. 1057. Isn't that crazy?
That's hilarious.
That's so good. The 4 digits. That's good.
105. He is by far the worst. Jamie Rivers in 53rd place.
Wow.
That's incredible. Real quick, going back to Anthony Stalter, though, and I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody that I know sent me a message that said they forgot to make their picks a week, and they are still ahead of Anthony Stalter.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Like, they completely forgot to make their picks a week.
Oh, boy.
Dude. Because there was a couple weeks, remember, where Anthony, like, went 5 and something.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it was
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad. But he's in 105.7th place. Crazy. Jamie is the leader of everybody. 53rd place. Brad Thompson, 467th. Meat, 533rd. And Matt Holliday in 785th place. So with the exception of Jamie Rivers, I mean, we're ahead of all of them.
Wow.
So good job, guys.
Yeah.
High fives.
Yeah, if you look at the standings, and if you go to, like, VIP standings and then go to cumulative, it's Rivers and then all of us. And then somebody else. Like, we're all literally 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's what it takes to be 9 and 5 right now. You know
That's
what I'm
right,
saying?
baby.
9
Yep.
and 5. 9 and
Sounds
5.
like a bunch of winners to me.
Where's the 9 and 4?
High fives.
9 to 4? 9 to 5? 9 to 5.
9 to 5. Right? 9 to 5. It's
of
week.
us
No, this is week 14.
None of us know.
right?
Yeah. 9 to 4.
9
9
to 4.
This is week.
Oh, 9 to 4. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 to
I think it's
4.
9 to
Heck yeah.
4.
See,
Come
I'm-
on, man.
Let's do the
9 to
coin flip and beat them.
No coin flips.
You go ahead and do that.
I don't want him to
No,
do
we
that.
want his wins too.
I don't want him to do that. No coin flips. Don't blow this for me.
After we clinch it.
Says the guy who blew it this week.
I admitted I blew it.
All
But
right.
don't holler at me about blowing nothing. I haven't blown anything yet, except for this
Jeff,
one.
turn your mic
We're
off.
going to stop this conversation right now before it gets out of control.
Yeah. It doesn't count.
The Netherlands. What happens in the Netherlands?
Doesn't-
It doesn't count.
no.
That's at least 4 zip codes
Nothing
over,
to do
right?
with it.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So the next medication Grandpa has to go on might come with one slightly unsettling side effect. Ladies and gentlemen, a new study found that Viagra might stave off Alzheimer's disease.
That's huge. Holy
Isn't
cow.
that huge?
Wow.
What do you need those for? That is for Alzheimer's. That's it.
Why does Gramps have boner pills?
Yeah. Nope. Not for what you think.
Alzheimer's.
This is just for Alzheimer's.
So researchers at the Cleveland Clinic have been trying to figure out if any drugs already approved by the FDA could help with Alzheimer's. A generic Viagra looks promising.
That's good. So it works for both heads.
You of all people.
I'm almost disappointed.
Yeah. Wow.
And impressed.
So they went through more than 7 million medical records and found that men who were on it were much less likely to develop Alzheimer's over a 6-year period. And this one stat listed is perfect too. Older guys who took Viagra on a regular basis cut their risk by 69%. Yeah.
What? You being for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Older guys who took Viagra on a regular basis cut their risk of Alzheimer's by 69%. And in parentheses, the doctors wrote, yeah.
Yeah. Too bad it's not 70. No, we don't want
No.
70. No.
Hey, real question here, though. Did it
Yes.
say anything in the study about what compounds in the medicine or any of that kind of stuff that may be doing this? Or could it be as simple as somebody that's staying more sexually active is staving off Alzheimer's?
No, because they looked at different medications. Like they looked at a whole bunch of different medications that are already out there.
Okay. But
And
you
they
see
found
them.
that whatever. Yeah, I get it.
See my question.
Are they more active people? Are they traveling more? What do they do that's different than the other folks?
I think they would say that.
Well, I mean,
They're saying
not
this is a
necessarily.
generic version of
Isn't it like a
Viagra.
blood flow thing with Viagra? Isn't it?
Yeah, what's the active
blood
ingredient?
flow?
You're the guy we would ask the question to.
Oh, I don't need that.
What's the active Viagra ingredient? It's
Paprika. It's not paprika, is it?
It's
Sugar.
sildenafil citrate.
Sildenafil.
Oh, yeah, of
Sildenafil,
course.
yeah.
Yeah, we talk
I
about
knew
that all the
that.
time.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Maybe that's what it is.
You're silly.
It's a sildenafil. There are organizations that provide a voice for abused animals because they don't speak English at least. But New Jersey may take it a step further and provide pets or animals with lawyers. So a bill has been proposed in New Jersey that would allow judges in the state to appoint lawyers for animal victims in cruelty cases. And the bill passed unanimously in the Senate earlier this year, and it's awaiting an assembly vote. Now, if passed, lawyers could volunteer to be liaisons between the court and the abused animal as the case moves through the legal system. And the lawyer would strategize with their animal clients at a counsel's table, like you'd see in Law and Order. No, I'm kidding. It wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that
what?
formal.
I thought you meant the animal and their owners, at least.
No, because it could be an abused animal versus the owner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that formal.
No, I'm just picturing dogs and ties and
No, the lawyers would inform the court of the health, status, and living conditions of the animal, making sure nothing is overlooked. Basically, I think it's a great idea.
Yeah,
Connecticut
good idea.
and Maine have already have similar things on the books here. And to be clear, this is only to care for animal abuse victims. Like a cat named Skittles was not going to be able to hire a lawyer to sue a dog named Fido, for stalking and terrorizing.
Right.
And then, Fido can't countersue for scratching.
Mm-hmm.
I know there was a, recently, maybe it was last night in the news, there was in Missouri here, a big puppy mill was raided.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and this would be for kind of like something like that. Like these animals are abused.
That's good news.
Are kept in unsanitary conditions, and the animals would need an advocate in court. Like, so again, because stuff is not overlooked, and that's cool. So if you're like me, you might gain a little weight over the holidays, and your dog might too. A new study found that even our dogs overeat this time of year, but obviously it's our fault, not theirs. Over 70% of dog owners admit to giving them more table scraps during the holidays, and 80% have even given their dog a special holiday meal around Thanksgiving or Christmas. It also looked at which family member is most likely to sneak them some food under the table. And it's basically a four-way tie between my mom, my dad, my spouse, and me. I know. Do you feed your dog off the table?
No, not off the table.
Not like from the table?
No. No, I give each of the dogs the last bite of whatever's on my plate.
I know that.
Never at the table, no.
And so it's not like, hey, here.
No, not
Do you from the table?
I try not to, but sometimes, yeah.
But does your dog hover all the time?
No, he don't care. He doesn't care at all. Like, he'll go in the other room, and I'll say, hey, Wilson, get over here. And he'll come over, and I'll give him
that is that is a hard, that is an unbreakable rule.
Yeah, my other dog, before we put her down, she would not whine. She would not please. She would not paw at you, but she would sit directly next to you at the table and just stare at you. And you'd be like, what do you want?
Mine sit and stare, but not anywhere near. Like, they're just hanging out in the wings knowing, hey, I get his last bite.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's,
my dad does that
thankfully
too.
not pushy.
Cat the dog, she'll be in another room, and I once gave her food off the table, and my wife, I thought we were getting divorced. I thought she was going to divorce me. Like, okay, I guess we are not breaking this rule.
So that's a no.
Not breaking this rule. Do you feed your dog off the table?
We stayed real strict with that rule, and it has turned our dog. Our dog Radio is one of the few dogs that you can leave food out on the coffee table. We do all the time overnight. Coffee tables, 2 feet tall, like a real short one. She's over it with her shoulder, and she's a small dog. Won't touch it. Won't touch it unless you give her permission.
That's my dog, too.
With new dog, if there's food on the coffee table, she will eat the food and then the coffee table.
Oh, nice.
No, dude,
That's why you're going through so many coffee tables.
Radio does not mess with any of that stuff unless you hand it to her. Or it's in her food bowl. She will not break rules.
2 of the 3 of ours like that. The newer one, the puppy, it goes, oh, can I just have a little bite of that until you hit her nose? If you leave food somewhere is what I'm saying.
Right.
But the other 2, they could care less.
My lady has 2 like pretty big golden doodles, and I mean they're big dogs. And if you're sitting there and you're eating something and it doesn't hit the floor, like if you take a bite of something and it falls onto the floor, he's catching it mid fall.
Really?
Do you feed your dog off the table or dogs?
No, we do not, but both of them will try to come over still. Like if it's on a coffee table, you'll notice that both of them will try to come over and like sneak something off your plate, which is very frustrating because I refuse to feed them off of plates, but yet they do that. So
They do it on their own.
They rob you.
Yeah. Man,
and that's typical.
Trying to get rid of that habit.
I think that's the majority of dogs.
Right.
But Callie, the older dog, she's really good. If something falls on the floor, like if you're taking vitamins or whatever, and something falls on the floor, like she doesn't even mess with it.
New dog eats everything. If it falls on the floor, she will eat the floor.
Vacuum. Oh yeah, we had a dog like that too. My dog growing up was a half greyhound, half lab, and. You're not supposed to feed your dog chocolate, right?
Yep.
Well, I got my mother and I both love cookie cakes. Cookie cakes are our thing, and especially for her. And we got the biggest cookie cake you could get. It wasn't even round anymore, guys. This thing was square, 55 inches by whatever the heck it is. It looked like a TV, like a giant screen TV.
The size of your mother.
We hadn't had more than a square or 2 from it. This thing was going to feed tons of people for weeks. And whoops, we woke up and the dog took the whole thing down.
Oh,
the whole.
How was that diarrhea?
Dude, I just remember my dad going, "Well, that's gonna kill her." say goodbye. Wow. Say goodbye to the dog now. And the whole day, I'm like in 6th grade or something going, well, this is my last day with the dog. And she was fine. Nothing happened. Nothing, man.
I can imagine. Say goodbye to the dog.
Steel stomach. No,
it's only a matter of time before this thing just drops over.
It was because we all woke up, and my parents were teachers, so we all had to go to school at the same time. And I remember him saying, well, it's been hours. She probably did it the first hour we were sleeping. There's nothing we can do now. It's not like you can gag the dog and make it throw it up. So he's like,
Who
well,
came home first?
We'll see home. Yeah, we'll see who's
Whoever
if
gets
she's still
home
alive.
first, just drag the carcass outside.
It was. I'm sure he said something like that.
I dug a hole out there this morning before I left for work. So
But-
just throw it in
the
there.
hole.
now.
But she was fine. Oh man, my mother was so mad.
Son, if you're home first, just drag the dog out to the hole. Just throw it in the. We'll take care of it after.
It's like $120 worth of cookie cake, man.
Chicken tenders may be the next casualty of supply chain shortages. Sorry to kind of break that to you really quick like that.
I need a little bit more of a warning next time.
The price of breast tenders in general has gone up, and chicken tenders require more processing
Jeff.
and packaging to sell, making them harder to find and more costly. Value packs of tenders cost an average of $3.99 a pound right now, which represents an increase of almost $1 from last year. However, not all experts agree on this chicken shortage, which is good news. The senior vice president of communications at the National Chicken Council, he says there is no chicken tender shortage. Like almost all goods right now, supplies are somewhat tight, but I would say it falls short of any shortage. And he says, like almost anything right now, some products might take longer than usual to get where they need to be, but in most cases, they get there.
Supply chain.
Supply chain. Yeah, my dad is on the board of the National Chicken Council. One of the higher-ups.
He's the one who said we should call it breast tenders, not the other way around.
Those are two great words together.
but
Chicken
you
Council.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Chicken
those two. Chicken Council.
So originally it was tender breasts, but now it's breast tenders.
we should just
Thanks
flip those two.
Thanks to the Chicken
Thanks to
Committee.
the Chicken Council.
The Chicken Committee, now known as the Chicken Council.
Hey, what do you want to have for dinner? I don't know, some tender breasts?
Macy's has announced they will be closing 60 locations by 2023.
Wow.
10 of those 60 stores will close right after the holiday shopping season.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's a bummer.
And those locations will be announced next month. So I don't know about anything in this area, but Macy's has already closed 65 locations since 2020. And they said they're going to close some of the stores to lower costs, bringing teams closer together and reduce duplicate work.
I like Scott's reaction. Sounded like it's really gonna throw a wrench in your plans.
Oh, man.
Oh man, that's
All, of,
This is one of the.
Tell you
all of
what.
our shopping trips to Macy's we always
There
take.
goes my
I'm their
second week of
worst-
January.
I'm their worst kind of client because they're the kind of place I only go to their sell rack and it'll be super cheap for Levi's or something, and that's the reason I'm upset. I don't ever buy whenever they can make a profit from
Well,
it.
Macy's has been testing out these like smaller stores and doing, digital sales.
Smaller stores in malls, because I mean they're all in malls,
I mean,
right? There's no
think about-
standalone Macy's.
They have a
correct?
few standalones.
The thing about Macy's, have you ever been to a small Macy's? I mean, every Macy's is huge. But they're testing out these smaller stores.
What would be in a small Macy's? A pair of jeans next to a Cuisinart
Maybe they'll cut out, some
crock
of the.
pot?
I could see them doing the Nordstrom rack kind of thing, where they do a Macy's rack or whatever. And
Okay.
Yeah, clothes and maybe some housewares. Because remember, like Macy's is usually like 3 levels tall.
Yeah.
man, think of-
On the top level, there's like full, bedding. And
Yeah, the
couches.
furniture and stuff. Like, I mean, who's still going to Macy's and going, oh, and like, if you really think about it, like places like JCPenney and stuff too, they have appliances.
They got
Yeah,
some good
that's what I'm
deals
saying.
sometimes.
Crock pot, necklace, boot.
I just can't think.
and I will say that
They
the
have like
I just wouldn't
the
think about going
silverware
there.
and stuff.
in the Macy's, at least the ones that I've been to around the area here, don't seem all that organized or clean. Because out in LA, they're like pristine out there, and it's amazing to go to them. And then you come here and you're like, it looks like no
I've
one
never
cares.
seen an unclean Macy's.
I've seen 2 here, and it was very frustrating. This is a
Unclean?
good company.
Very frustrating.
Well, working in the
Hey,
retail
how was
world
your
and
trip to
Are you
Macy's?
taking your finger and
Frustrating.
running it along the counters and going up dust?
well, I worked above a flagship of theirs, and it was just impressive, that one. And then the one out in the valley there in LA was.
Oh,
really
not everything
nice,
could
but-
be California.
I know. But they could,
L.A.
Mr.
Up a
Rodeo
little bit.
over
In
here.
L.A.
We have some of these clean and then an 11.
Worst airline in the U.S. Worst airline in the U.S.
According to you,
Your
According to
Frontier.
me, it's Frontier, and they stand alone. But according to data collected from this luggage storage platform called Bounce, congratulations, Spirit Airlines, the worst airline in the U.S.
Have any of us ever flown Spirit?
Yes, I have. Last time I went to Vegas.
Oh,
It is not great, but
but not
it's
as
a
bad
cheap-
as Frontier.
It's a cheap ticket. I was like, oh, $50 to Las Vegas. Cool.
Does the plane fly?
Yeah, what was so
Put me
not
on
great
it.
about it? There's just no
Small
extras.
seats. I don't think they've got a tray table.
Oh, really?
my chair wouldn't recline. There's no in-flight amenities.
This is Spirit, you
Spirit,
said?
yeah.
Okay.
It's literally you just sit there until you're at your destination, and that's it.
That's it.
How many dollars did you pay to get to Vegas?
Between my wife and I,
Oh yeah, just a single ticket
single ticket
to transport
with
you
luggage,
with luggage to Vegas.
probably less than $200.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's great. Less than
We're talking
$200
about round trip
No, not round trip. That was one way.
That seems
both-
like a lot.
for
two
both of you. Or,
For two people.
oh, for
for both
two
of you.
people. Okay,
Okay.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He said
Single
per
ticket.
He said
Single
single
ticket.
ticket.
Wait,
per
how'd you
ticket.
get back?
Under $100
walked.
bucks.
Oh,
We took another airline.
Under $100
Yeah.
That is awesome, guys. We live in a
That's
time
why
where
we
he can
went.
get to Vegas in a number of hours for under $100.
That's why we went to Vegas.
Yeah,
We saw a
that's-
cheap ticket,
That's awesome.
and then we flew Southwest home.
It's a good time to be alive.
Saved all that money to leave in Vegas.
Yep.
It's nice.
Yep. And we did. But even though Spirit Airlines ranks high in fuel efficiency, it ranked worst in food and drink quality, worst for in-flight entertainment. And in-flight entertainment, could you bring an iPad?
Right.
Come on.
Or just think. How about you just spend a minute with yourself?
It also ranks third for the highest total number of complaints issued so far this year. Second worst airline is Allegiant, ranking worst for on-time arrivals and in-flight entertainment. The world's largest airline, American Airlines, is ranked third worst.
Wow.
And then my least favorite airline of all time, Frontier, was fifth. Frontier just likes to take people off planes for no reason. remove their family from the itinerary and say, you better find the American embassy because there's no more flights out of Dominican. Why are you taking us off the plane? Coronavirus. What? That doesn't even make sense.
Huh?
We have tickets. Delta, Hawaiian, Horizon, Alaska, and JetBlue all ranked higher in customer satisfaction.
Alaska is awesome. Told you they lost one of my guitars and they bent over backwards to find that thing and take care of everything.
Wow, they're that flexible.
Yes, very
pretty good.
flexible.
They don't fly out of here, right? Alaska doesn't fly out of here.
Really?
Do
Yeah,
they
I
not?
don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, was it? No, that had to be St. Louis to. Man, I don't remember. It was in Washington.
I don't know if
think,
they
where
fly out of
lost
here.
the-
You know what doesn't fly out of here is JetBlue. I hear that's a great airline.
I thought they did out of the Illinois airport, don't they?
Oh, it says Alaskan Airlines uses Terminal 1.
Oh, they
at
do?
Lambert.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was a St. Louis to Washington or St. Louis
JetBlue
to
does
Oregon
not.
or something.
Neither does Virgin.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on a Virgin flight in the Midwest.
My mom and my wife's family all flew Virgin Airlines when we went to Israel, and they had the most wonderful experience on that flight. They said it was great.
Virgin Airlines is great, but you can only fly it once, right?
Yeah. There you go.
No, you can be reflown,
Virgin.
reborn.
And that is your news.
So dumb.
That's Alaska.
No, those are the airlines that fly out of Lambert.
Southwest
see.
American Spirit, Frontier, United, Delta, Cape Air, Air Choice, Alaska.
If you have a choice, if it's a comparable price and whatever, I would always go
Well, yeah, but you
Alaska
see,
Airlines.
Alaska only one destination from St. Louis.
And where's
it.
that,
It's
Seattle?
One place.
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Wherever it goes, I've taken it. The JetBlue one, I thought that they were coming here either to the one of the
There
smaller
was
airports.
word of it.
Yeah, and
There was word of it going into Terminal 2 at Southwest at some point.
yeah, and I remember when that was when that was happening. I thought they were trying to make it happen for what is that gosh darn airport called over in Illinois? It's not far. What's
Gateway?
is that it?
The St. Louis
No, Mid-America.
Mid-America.
Yes.
Alaska goes to Seattle.
Okay, that must have been the flight that I took.
All right, your emails after the break. And I will say again, I would rather be set on fire than take a Frontier Airlines flight.
That's
I stand by that.
Wow.
7:35.
Let's present him a ticket, guys. Let's get him a ticket to Frontier somewhere.
If you give me a ticket and a lighter,
How long will you be burning?
7:35 Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Emails next. Here is Patrico.
You want to dance, bitch?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Shoulder blocked and right lane blocked due to an accident. Westbound 270 right at Missouri AB. Also left-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Northbound 55 at Merrimack Bottom. Your point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-30s for the high tonight. Cloudy skies and in the mid-20s for the low. Right now it's 26 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the
See, did you hear him? Winterization. Winter is coming. The cold weather, well, it's kind of here now, I guess, isn't it? It is here, yeah. Higher energy bills will be following that. Window Nation knows that because they've been around for a while, so they're going to help you out. Perfect timing, but it is a limited time, just this month only. End of December, this is gone. 50% off all style windows. Every single one that you can think of, you get 50% off. Also, a house full of windows for only $99 a month. A house full of Window Nation windows for only $99 a month. That's amazing. As I say, natural gas prices going up. They ain't going to be coming down anytime soon. So why not help yourself and help your house where you can with Window Nation windows? Again, 50% off any style window. House full of Window Nation windows, only $99 a month. Nice and cheap for you. Think about that cup of coffee that you have every day. That's about what it'll cost. So call them today, 866-90Nation, or go online, windownation.com. Great deal. And again, it's ending at the end of this particular month. So get in on it. Make the phone call now. Get rid of those old, inefficient windows that your money is literally leaking out. Call them. Get your energy bills lowered. 50% off any style window and a house full of Window Nation windows for only $99 a month. 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems.
seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay.
And then
it's
text your
familiar.
request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull
Let's
this
see 'em.
off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road.
So you're going to want to add a little excitement to your sports watching experience, and you could do so on FanDuel Sportsbook. There is a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's a place to go for exciting bet types like same-game parlays on different sports like NBA, okay? So you sit there, you're watching the Lakers game, and you say LeBron is going to score 25 points. You say that he's also going to have 10 assists, and you say the Lakers are going to win. You put all those three things together, you bet something little, you win big. It's awesome. That's how it works. And they know that beating the spread's tough, so they're not going to make you jump through hoops. Also, $100 in free bets when you sign up. Plus, your first real money wager is risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. But to sign up, you do have to go to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. And while you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. It's pretty awesome. Now, you do have to be over the age of 21. You do have to be present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com, and if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut it
get
into
up the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's going to take a little
elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces. Using the chainsaw was awesome. Dream come true. So thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. I'm sure there are more projects to do around here. There's always something to do around here. See you next time on the farm. All right, we've made our way to the supposed cemetery. This is where my kids say they heard some weird stuff. The dog won't go near here. So I'm assuming this in here, something's buried or something's going on here. There's a weird kind of creepy gate, which I don't know if this is locked, but let me try to find maybe a headstone or some kind of grave marking. Listen, there's got to be a reason why there's barbed wire around this place, and it's been fenced off, so. Let me consult my...
It's the most wonderful time of year. It's also the most busy time of year. I mean, we got stuff we got to do. We got to go shopping. We got to go to parties. We're still working. We don't have time to sit at the car dealership waiting for our car to be fixed. Ain't nobody got time for that. So what's worse than that feeling? You know your vehicle needs service. you know you're going to have to waste your whole day taking it in for service. It doesn't have to be that way. It's a good thing there are companies like Frank Lita out there for you. Frank Lita service centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service. And when I say any, I mean even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita, they will still service it. They'll service it, they'll wash it, and then bring it back to you. Get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. That's the good life. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi need some warranty work done, Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, you can arrange for pickup and delivery. FrankLitaService.com, FrankLitaService.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here.
Hey, this
Mark.
is Kevin Nealon, and you are listening to the
Mark
Rizzuto
brought
Show.
us
Happy birthday, Rizz!
The gift of a
You guys
tree.
see that weird video of that substitute teacher singing karaoke in the class?
Saw the story. I didn't see the
Yeah, it's
video.
a really odd story. So what's the go-to activity for subs?
Putting on a movie.
Hey,
it was
turn on a movie
movies,
with no
yeah.
educational value.
Sure.
That's about it. But you try to think out of the box one time, and the internet roasts you for it. So there is a substitute teacher in Texas. A video of him's going viral after he showed up to a high school in Austin with a karaoke machine last Friday and sang Britney Spears. Yeah, there's the video is of him singing, rocking the song "Toxic."
Why? Like, why?
I don't know. And he's behind the desk while all the kids sit quietly and listen. I don't know if he let the kids use it too and joke that he was so bad. I don't know. I don't know if the kids used it or he was just singing for them while they studied. But his karaoke machine also had a disco ball, shooting lights all over the room. So it was quite the party atmosphere. You got to watch this video.
Well, and I'm sorry if you said this, what was the class that the substitute was for?
I don't know.
Good question.
Because if it was, music class.
I don't know. So a local news station made fun of him and joked that he was bad. They had a hard time recognizing the song, though. But I'll be honest with you, he wasn't that bad. I think it was actually pretty good. I guarantee this guy crushes it on karaoke night. Mm-hmm. Here he is, listen.
I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? And I love what you do. Don't you know that you're toxic?
Yeah, there he is. Listen, he's in a classroom. He's not in a bar where everybody's hammered.
It could be it could have been the volume of the thing that got him in trouble.
Oh, my God. He was asked to leave?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Go home early. Your services are no longer needed here.
Yeah,
Thank you, Brittany.
They had him leave early to school.
It says he wasn't following the district's best practices, which is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's been banned from substituting, period. But it's an odd video.
Yeah.
With the disco lights going and the kids just sitting there watching him sing karaoke.
And it's the guy that looks like what's the actor writer in The Office?
Krasinski?
BJ Novak.
BJ Novak.
Yeah. He looks like him.
Yeah.
Oh, it says here the substitute performed another song before being relieved of his duty. He later picked up another job at a different high school.
Okay.
Oh, that's
so he's not allowed back at that high school. But he certainly is not my favorite karaoke singer.
Thank you.
You know who is?
Oh, yeah.
The duo of Bob and Bev.
Wake up, grab breakfast, put a little leg up. Hot starch made with a shake up. While you eat keys on the table, here you go, create another bagel. Grab breakfast, put a little leg up. Hot starch made with a shake up. White please keys on the table. I don't think you just
Nailing it, guys.
the best. The best.
they're
Let me
the
just do
ones-
2 more.
They're the ones that do the song have never even heard it before, right? Obviously.
You're right.
Yeah.
Scott, permission to do 2 more Bob and Bev songs.
Yeah, granted.
Okay.
I've heard that
granted.
last one 1,000 times, and each time I'm like, come on, catch up. You can,
Yeah.
come on, catch up. Come on, you can do it.
All right. How about this one?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Why are we turning it down?
Hey, Rizz,
You
I
want
got
some?
something. I got something for you.
Is this new?
This is November 23rd this year. New.
Oh my God! This is new Bob and Bev.
Oh, no, I didn't know they were going to drop
Is it a
track
song we all
on it.
know?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, nobody informed me that Bob and Bev were going to drop another track.
And
I didn't know they were in the
somebody
studio.
in this room, this song really, 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 really means something to them.
All right.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Brand new Bob and Bev.
Did they mix it
It's
too?
better produced.
Listen to this.
The spirits up. We're here tonight, and that's enough.
So far, so good.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
I was wondering where Bev was.
Simply having
okay.
a wonderful Christmas time. The party's on.
Yeah, Bev.
The feeling's here.
You slow down, Bev.
And all because
Nope, too fast.
this time of year. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
This is one of their best.
I like this better.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
You know what I did not notice though? Bob actually has some on his own too.
Oh, straight Bob.
Like, you know that fancy like song?
Bob doesn't seem into this one.
You know, yeah, I know. You know the song that fancy like that Applebee. You know, date night like an Applebee's.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
'cause he sings that by himself.
You want to listen to it?
I'm sure. I'll load it up here.
I like that
haven't heard it
version
yet.
better than the McCartney one.
All
I
right.
bet you Bev has a lot of sweatshirts with Mickey Mouse on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Here you go. You can go ahead.
They're all one size too big.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, my girl is banging. She's so romantic. Don't need no champagne, popping entertainment. Take her to Wendy's, can't keep her off me. She wanna dip me like a fries in her frosting. But every now and then when I get paid, I gotta pull my baby with an upgrade. Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. Got the Bourbon Street steak with the Oreo shake, get some whipped cream. Top two jaws, one chick. Girl, like
Now you don't even know the words.
Daddy in the styrofoam, squeaking in the truck bed all the way home. From Alabama jamming, she my Dixieland delight. That's how we do. Face like.
Anybody else noticing that he's holding a microphone that has a pole connected to it and the pole doesn't hit
Well,
the
it
ground?
looks like he got a new mic.
I also think, and
Let
because
me
if
see
you,
how many views this has.
I like the video.
Over 3,000 views.
I like the video B-roll in the back.
you know what though, I'm thinking about this now. He doesn't have. I don't think he has any earbuds on or anything. So he's probably just looking at the screen with the lyrics and just singing it.
You think he's reading the lyrics, really?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think the music is playing in this video that he's got.
No,
Really?
of course.
I don't know, because if the music was playing, you would hear it feeding
I mean,
back in
there's
the microphone,
some
right?
semblance of melody there.
Not necessarily. So,
I don't know. I mean, he's way off. Like,
I don't know his exact setup, but there's many ways to do
It's
it.
also one take, Bob. We're good.
Yeah.
Put it on the internet.
Words they've never said was, let's give that a second
Yeah,
chance.
yeah. Should
Yeah,
we go
no.
around again? Nah, that's good. Put it on the internet.
And that's a take. They're still better than some of the singers that Scott and I are touring with.
Let's go.
Okay, thanks, Bev.
He's in the other room.
It's gonna take a lot to drag you in.
Oh, no.
There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do.
This is a quick one.
Gonna take some time to do the things we never had.
Perfect.
That
All right, Scott, one more.
Okay, thank you.
One more, okay.
Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you.
Nailing it, Beth.
I can't live a life running for my
She's got the melody.
Timing is key for this one. Ready?
I mean, she carried the
came in
tune.
like a wrecking ball.
Yes.
I never hit so hard in love. Yeah. All I wanted
Pump the brakes, Bob. You nailed it at the beginning.
All you ever did was wreck me.
I gotta find the disturbed one.
I don't think it's them though, right? Or are you talking about the other one?
No, I think,
Oh, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
they do
You
disturbed.
talking about
okay.
the. Ooh,
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Way to edit that.
So aggressive.
that made him famous.
Anybody else seen the back of his mouth every time he hears it? Rizz is going down. You're going down. I just picture the back of his mouth going back and forth. Ah!
Yeah.
You all right? You got hot?
All right, let's get to some of the emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Bev, how was that take? Good? Okay, we're going to keep that one?
Good.
Oddly enough, we're going to talk about tipping real quick. I apologize for being the 100th person to consult you guys on tipping. This is interesting, though, you guys. Today, I received a holiday gift card. I'm sorry, a Happy Holidays card in my mailbox that was signed from my trash collector.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that.
So we've
last
talked
week.
about it going the back and forth the other way, but this one is the trash collector is giving you
Yeah, that's
something.
your reminder.
In the mailbox, though. That's
mailbox.
different. I don't think.
Well,
that's-
maybe their trash can is next to the mailbox.
I
They
don't
just stuck it
care
in there.
if you're not the mail carrier. You shouldn't be opening my mailbox.
It doesn't bother me.
That doesn't bother me one bit.
It's a federal crime, I believe.
Oh. Technically.
Don't open somebody's mailbox. Don't mess with that.
Technically.
I don't.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it
but
bothers
that's
me
their
zero.
reminder. That's their reminder that, hey, we are accepting tips.
My
this time
hand
of
is
year.
open this time of year for
I've
your
never-
acknowledgement.
I've never seen it in there. I've seen it taped to the can. You know.
Yeah, I think ours is taped to the can. normally.
That happened to you, right? Somebody taped it to your can?
Believe so.
That's happened to me before.
Anyway, they're saying that, and keeping in mind this is their first holiday season as a homeowner, but are they an a-hole if they don't give them a tip?
No, I mean, no.
I mean, it's your
Do what you want to do.
choice. Yeah.
You can live with yourself. You
But,
can
we did talk to trash people, and they do remember who gave tips and who did not give tips. And, hey, if you got that extra item that doesn't fit in the can, they put it on the side, and they're not supposed to take it. But you gave them a tip last Christmas.
So,
I'll make it disappear.
right. Just this
This
one
time.
time.
Next.
Don't
Dearest-
go in my mailbox though.
dearest
Noted.
Rizzu-
Noted. Now go number 2 in your mailbox.
Don't
Oh,
touch
boy.
the
Okay,
mailbox.
don't touch the
That is
mailbox.
get out of there.
Dearest Rizzuto Show, you spoke of only being able to watch Christmas movies during Christmas time.
Uh-huh.
Not too long ago, you guys spoke of a Ted Lasso Christmas episode outside of Christmas,
Oh, yeah, that was
of
like
which
the
you
middle
really,
of summer.
of which you really enjoyed. Everything is enjoyable if it's done well, just like your show.
Yeah, but you know
Great
what, though? Is that a...
But that
They
doesn't-
got you there.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Absolutely got you
Because
there.
that's a Christmas episode of Ted Lasso. It doesn't matter when I watched it. There's no debate on the fact that watching Home Alone at Christmas time doesn't make it a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas movie because it's based around Christmas.
Yeah, but
And that Ted Lasso episode was a Christmas episode.
That's a Christmas episode of Ted Lasso. It just happened to be in the middle of the summer when
Right.
it was aired.
well, but they're responding to the reference that you guys made that a Christmas movie is a movie that you watch during Christmas and not in the summer.
But
Because you would
it's
enjoy it
different
less
though
in
because
the
it's
summer.
a movie though. That movie, the sole thing of that movie is this is Christmas and we're gonna watch it at Christmas time.
I think more of
Ted
the
Lasso.
rewatching.
Ted Lasso is a series, and that episode just happened to be a Christmas
there
episode.
There were a couple Christmas movies that actually came out not during Christmas time.
Yeah, what was the famous one?
I
we
think
just-
Die Hard didn't come out during Christmas time. It was one we talked about.
Yeah, and
It came out in like July or
they
something like that.
strategically put it in the summer for some
Yeah.
reason.
I'm talking about the going back and rewatching the classics outside of the Christmas season.
I can see that.
And that Ted Lasso was actually very good. It was a very good episode. And that was one of the 2 episodes they kind of shoehorned in.
Yeah, because they did the season.
They were given a 10-episode season, and then they were given an extension, 2 episodes. One was the Christmas episode, which they had already shot the entire season. The Christmas episode and the episode about Beard going on his night journey.
Yeah.
Because none of those, if you watch Ted Lasso, none of those episodes really forwarded the story. They were just standalones. So those were the 2 that were added after the whole season was shot. And now you know. Next.
Recently went through this, quote, asking for permission thing. We'd been talking about asking for permission to your future wife's dad for her hand in marriage, that sort of thing. As my future brother-in-law was against it as well, but he was mad because he was getting engaged to the last of 3 sisters that we all asked. But we asked for Dad's quote-unquote blessing and not permission. Similar to what you guys said, you are letting him know that you want to join the family, not for permission.
Same thing. If that makes you feel better. Right?
Not for permission to take her for like a couple of goats and a piece of land.
Right. Listen, if that makes you feel better, it's I'd look at it as a respect thing.
Yeah. I'm okay with it.
And getting off on the right foot with my father-in-law. Maybe it's important to him, maybe it's not.
Either way, it's a great gesture.
Right. Right.
We do have another email on that particular subject, though. Listening to the podcast about that guy, I'm actually shocked that Rizz and Moon are on the side of asking. I don't think I'd ask one person if it's okay to marry another adult. I don't like the precedent that all the big decisions default to her dad. That's taking it quite the leap. If I ask her to marry me and her father has to okay it, do I even need to ask how the wedding will be?
Now you're being a jerk.
Okay, so
what if we go to buy a house?
Let me just say this: this is so you're making it all convoluted, and you're picking and choosing where you want to focus. This is I'm a grown man, and I'm asking the grown man of my fiance or girlfriend's life, her father, who is in her life and is, like I said, the grown man, the example of what a grown man is supposed to be. I am doing a respectful thing and making a gesture of communication and openness with that man because I am joining that man's family.
Now, also, my wife has a very good relationship with her father. Very good. They're very close. It's nice for both of them. It's like endearing to him and a show of respect to him. And I'm sure my wife appreciated it, too.
Yeah, it's a show of respect to your wife.
Right.
Saying, like, hey, man, I respect your family. These are the people that raised you, and I am, no.
And maybe in this situation, your wife's dad is a piece of crap, and they don't have a relationship. So that's a different story.
Yeah, moot point then.
Yeah.
That's a different story. Don't look at it as a negative thing. I don't know how it was taken as a negative.
If you fell in love with the correct person in your life and you asked them to marry you and they didn't have a dad and only a mom, would you ask the mom?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah,
of course. And I asked my father-in-law and my mother-in-law.
Yeah,
equally.
I asked the entire family, basically.
Yeah, equally.
Beforehand.
I didn't ask my mother-in-law. I just talked to the father-in-law.
Because you just don't respect her?
No, not at all.
Gotcha.
That's not true.
That makes sense.
That's not true. That's not true. All right, one more, Jeff.
Let me make sure I got the right one here. Yeah. Hey, what's the good way? Where's a good place to park if you go to the pageant? We're hanging out at the pageant, going to the pageant. Rizz hates dealing with parking, but Rizz has been to the pageant before, so obviously parking can't be too bad. Where's some secret parking?
Should I not say it?
I wouldn't.
Don't
say that.
You're talking about my secret? Do not do that.
That's not your secret. I told you about the secret.
You're wrong.
That's not true.
You are wrong again.
Ooh, again.
I told you about the secret.
You're talking about the move? You're talking about the move.
I told you about the move.
No,
yes,
surely
the move
not.
is my move.
Perhaps we came up with the move.
You're doing my move?
Simultaneously.
Because I was told by somebody else.
Don't tell people the move.
There is a secret move.
Right, and once you say that, it will no longer be the move.
Too many people know about the move. We can't have too many people know about the move.
No.
Nope.
So there's a lot behind it. It's a what do you call that? Like a
commuter?
It's a commuter lot.
Yeah, commuter lot. Thank you for the train station or something.
Well,
like that.
what I like to
park there. Yeah,
is I like to park up by the old Cicero's and take the trolley down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes, that is possible.
That's a great move.
That's a giant lot. You'll find plenty of space. Yeah, walk or take the trolley. Trolley's in operation, is it not?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's not?
I don't think
oh, wow, good joke.
Quick way to get to the pageant is park by Fitz's and then start walking. You'll get so scared you'll start running, and then you'll be there
You'll be there in
eventually.
no time.
Yeah.
No, you got to get there early. That's the thing with the pageant parking.
Yeah.
You got to be
yourself time to
early
look.
and lucky. Because I will admit, I have gone down to the pageant for a show, circled a bunch of times, and went, no, I'm going home.
No way, really?
You really did. You made the drive all the way down there and then turn around.
Yeah, multiple times. I've
That's
done that.
amazing. I've never done that. I don't think I've ever done that.
Oh, yeah.
Hate bad parking.
Circled and then went home. I go, no, I'm just not worth it.
Wow. Pre the move.
Are you at liberty to say what the show was, or would you rather not?
It was a bunch of shows.
This is
One of them,
I'm just curious what band is not worth it for you because the parking.
I think one was Scott Weiland and the when he had some other kind of group going on.
Scott Weiland and like the Roundabouts or the
Wildcats.
the Misfits or whatever.
The Wild Stallions.
No, something like that. I'm like, nope.
Wildabouts.
Didn't they do or weren't they supposed to do a parking garage of some
Wildabouts, you're
sort
right.
with that
Wildabouts.
apartment? Is there not a parking garage with that apartment complex?
I don't
Didn't they
know.
talk about adding parking down there somehow?
And the parking's at a premium.
Yeah, the commuter lot though with the behind the pageant lot.
That fills up pretty quick.
If-
You know,
it
an easy
fills
way
up,
to
but
find a
it's
parking
usually-
spot is just go see really crappy bands.
Yep. Plenty of parking.
Only some
Dale and
people
the
that
Jeff,
no one
great
wants to
advice.
see.
Or I've done this before. You park because you see other people parking and you go, okay, I think I could park here. It's illegal.
Right.
And you go, and the whole show, I'm like, I'm probably getting towed.
Nah. That area where there's a loading dock that says no parking and you pull in there, there's 900 cars.
That's what I'm talking
Are they
about.
going to tow every single one? Absolutely not.
Where the loading dock
Yeah.
is.
Park there every time.
Don't tell him, man.
No, man, I just did. Don't, guys. I was only kidding. I don't really. I don't. I don't.
I remember one day we went to a show at the pageant. It was like negative 35 degrees outside. It was freezing cold. We had to park all the way down the street. And the whole way there, I'm like, I remember looking at my ex-wife
Better
going,
be a good show.
you better enjoy this show every second of it.
It'll be the greatest show
And
on
now
earth.
and now you got Del Mar, Del Mar Hall. So let's get two shows going at once and try to find parking.
Yeah, they always try to do one good band and one crappy band just so the parking's not
My
horrible.
suggestion is Uber if you can.
Yeah, honestly,
Why not?
that's
That's the best way
move.
to do it.
That is the move. Find a lot somewhere else and Uber. It's easy.
Uber.
Yeah, go to dinner somewhere in the area.
Yeah.
Park your car there, and then
Yeah.
Great idea. That is the move that we
That's
were
the
talking
move.
about.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to tell the move.
Way to go.
No, it's cool.
My bad for...
I feel fine now.
Hey, guys, it is my bad for
I
telling
just want to make
everyone
sure
our
there's enough
move.
Ubers for me. And I don't want everybody doing it. All right, Crab on Celebrities after the break. It's 8:06 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, useless.
Jeff put that one in.
I know that's not true, so I think that's fine. I know that is not true.
Coming at you.
Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 70 right at 5th Street. Also, we're looking at traffic right there, eastbound 270 right before 44. Your Point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-30s for the high tonight, the same, and mid-20s for the low. Right now, 27 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
What I have is Travis Scott is officially denying responsibility for those 10 deaths at the Astroworld tragedy, a mob show based in Kansas City, Missouri, with a huge star, and Am I the A-Hole movie description edition. So I'm going to read a movie description that sounds like an Am I the A-Hole, and you have to guess what movie it is.
Ooh, I like that game. All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure.
Together Credit Union. Let me tell you about Together Credit Union if you don't already know. 80-year history in St. Louis, 12 locations in Missouri, 1 in Illinois. They have a fantastic mobile app to help you access all your accounts. Enjoy fast and easy, secure access 24/7, no matter where you are. TogetherCU.org. Now, with credit unions, with Together, anybody can join. At Together Credit Union, all you need is $5 minimum deposit into your savings account. You got that. You got 5,600 branches that you can utilize to access your accounts when you're on the go because of the credit union industry being a cooperative industry. So you have all these things, but you also have Together Credit Union being member-owned. Business decisions are made in order to support the members as a nonprofit. Together Credit Union operates in the interest of its members. Not only are they on the member side in every way when it comes to your money and all that, but financial wellness. You got to see these financial classes that they offer. Financial education for the community. Go to TogetherCU.org and see some of these classes I'm talking about. And right now they have a whole bunch of holiday money management tips, so you're not overspending. Because, we all have a tendency to do this every single year. We tell ourselves that we're not going to, but we find ourselves in a little bit of trouble. Overspending happens to all of us. You got to go to TogetherCU.org. See more about their money management tips. They're absolutely incredible. Together Credit Union, TogetherCU.org.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's going to be the worst part. Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence. Good job. Thank you. God damn. I'll just tell you right now, he's so pissed.
I'm drooling.
Dude, he is not. He said, I ain't running.
He said, I'm not running.
He said, I ain't running.
Yeah, Rizz! Woo!
You can't cheer him on after you just lit him up. Good job.
Yeah!
Gotta lead those shots, gents.
I'm already bruised, man. Guys, I think I'm going to take one for the team. I'm just going to put the gun down when he makes the corner. Oh, man. Ah! Don't want to torture him too bad, so we're just going to aim for like the knees and waist down no matter what.
You're about to set a record. 23-minute quarter mile.
Yeah, that's great. You got it, champ.
No head stop.
He went down. Come on, Joe. He's down. He's down.
He went down. He went down. Medic! He went down. Quick, give him mouth to mouth. Here. If Jeff was here, he would say, give him mouth to mouth.
It's too late for this one. Leave him.
Okay. That was close. That was good.
You got some paint on your shorts.
Did you eat some hot dogs?
Like air conditioning now.
That was great.
It's good. Oh, God, that hurt so much.
You feel like you got any bruising? You got shoulder shot?
Dang, that's gonna feel good.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I think that's a new record too, right?
Thank you, Wacky Warriors. Thank you, guys, for lending us your field. And am I crying?
A new Rizz Show record.
Yeah! We did it.
Number 1.
Event number 5 in the books. On to number 6. The Rizz Olympics continues.
Hey, good news for you. Pure Performance in St. Charles has extended their Black Friday special. So now until Christmas, mention you heard about Pure Performance on the Rizz Show, get 10% off. And Pure Performance is your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work and known for their outstanding customer service. Ask for Shelby or Caleb. And make sure you mention the Rizz Show for that 10% off. They're going to take great care of you. So winter weather could wreak havoc on the roads, and make sure your vehicle is ready. Let the team at Pure Performance look over your suspension. Make sure you're prepared for the snow season. If you notice your car is not ready for the ice and snow, Pure Performance is the best place to go for replacement tires for any vehicle. They don't just sell those oversized tires for trucks or Jeeps. They sell wheels and tires for every make and model. And if you got a pickup truck, protect your truck from the elements with a tonneau cover, a bed cover that protects from snow and rain. Or ask the experts at Pure Performance about a spray-in bed liner. And don't forget that Black Friday special goes through Christmas. Make sure you heard about Pure Performance on the Rizz Show and get 10% off. Pure Performance in St. Charles, just north of the Cave Springs exit, Alpha 70. Their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5.
Hey, it's Justin Willman. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
We are out in Wentzville.
Blues play tonight, right?
Yeah, boys.
Home?
Yep.
Panthers?
Yep.
Okay.
Bobblehead? Yep.
Oh, that's right. It's Ryan O'Reilly bobblehead night.
Is that count as the sports report?
No.
Brought to you by...
Yep.
No, because the sports report will include Moon getting shot.
Oh, that's right.
No time for that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got time. Everything else is penciled in. That's what permanent marker. Moon gets shot.
Penciling it in with permanent marker. You got it.
Oh, I was looking at 6 shots today.
Yeah.
If I lost. Oh, boy.
Next time. You'll get them next time.
Just the worst thing, and this happened to me last year, well, especially with me being out from being sick and stuff, but like during the break, they add up. Like that competition still goes on.
Oh, yeah.
Then you come back and you're like, oh, you got 9 shots. And you're like, great.
Yep.
Oh, I remember. I had I faced 15, I believe.
Yeah, and instead
we traded it for 3 bare ass.
Yeah.
Which
Never
left,
forget. That was
That's
awesome,
when we
wasn't
first
it?
started dating.
That was fantastic.
that was fantastic.
We got a contest coming up in just a little bit. We'll give away tickets to go see Ghost and Volbeat over at the Shavitz Arena February 21st. It's a Point Birth Month show. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Today is December 7th. Back in the day, 80 years ago, 1941, the Japanese launched a surprise attack on the U.S. Pacific Fleet at Pearl Harbor, forcing the U.S. into World War II. Today is a National Day of Remembrance. So there was, and this is astonishing, 24,000 people polled. And the question was asked, do you still hold it against Japan for attacking Pearl Harbor? 80 years later, 34% said yes, still hold a grudge. 34% of people still hold a grudge against Japan for attacking Pearl Harbor. 52 years ago, 1969, Frosty the Snowman first aired on TV. Frosty's voice was provided by comedian Jackie Vernon. 49 years ago, 1972, America's sixth and final moon mission, Apollo 17, took off from Cape Canaveral, Florida. 36 years ago, Bo Jackson won the Heisman Trophy. 34 years ago, Remote Control, the game show, premiered on MTV. I loved that show.
That's a great show.
Remote Control. 25 years ago, Toni Braxton's Unbreak My Heart hit #1. 20 years ago, Ocean 11 hit theaters. 3 years ago, 2018, Kevin Hart stepped down as Oscar host after people dug up old tweets of him that had homophobic language. The Academy wanted him to apologize, but he refused to reward the internet trolls. And 1 year ago today, 2020, aviation legend Chuck Yeager died at the age of 97. He was the first guy to break the sound barrier and fly faster than the speed of sound. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
Travis Scott has officially denied that he is responsible for the 10 deaths and the hundreds of injuries that occurred at Astroworld Festival in Houston last month. His denial came in the form of a legal response to 11 lawsuits that name him and his companies as defendants. He asked that the claims against him be all dismissed. He's expected to do this for every single civil suit against him.
This is a legal maneuver.
And there are definitely tons of them as of right now. So this is not going to go away anytime soon. So.
Right, this is all just legal maneuvering.
Yeah.
And what is it, 300 lawsuits or something?
A motion was filed last week to combine all 275 cases that have been filed so far. So they're all basically the same thing, so it may be easier to do it that way. Jussie Smollett took the stand in his own defense yesterday. Once again, denied that he staged the hate crime against him that he says he was a victim of in Chicago a couple years back. The attackers, whose names I will not try, testified last week that Smollett paid them $3,500 to attack him while yelling racist and anti-gay slurs.
Was it is it Nigerian brothers?
I think by the names, I'm going to go ahead and say yes. You may be right there.
Like bodybuilders.
Yes, and that's the thing. Smollett says that he paid him that $3,500 for nutrition and training advice from one of the guys. Smollett also says now, and this is the first time I think that he said this, he and one of the dudes did drugs together and engaged in sexual acts more than one time. Smollett is charged with 6 counts of felony disorderly conduct for allegedly making false reports to police. After all of this, he could get up to 3 years in prison, most likely probation and community service.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. Even if they convict him, he's not going to get any jail time.
Let's do a palate cleanser. What do you say?
Let's
do it. A couple of pieces of audio for you. I know you guys probably have heard of this Alex Melton before. Have you heard of this guy, Tony?
Yes.
He does all the mashups.
Do we play some of his remixes?
I think we have
on the
before.
show?
There's a couple of them in there that I just think are fantastic. If Blink-182 did Wonderwall.
Okay.
Yep, this one's great.
Here we go.
That's good.
Wow, this is great. That works for me.
There's one other in there if you just want to sample it. It's Don't Stop Believin' by Blink-182.
All right, Don't Stop Believin'.
small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train, going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised inside Detroit.
I wonder what Blink-182 would think of that.
That guy's obviously a fan, so they got to be appreciative.
He also does a bunch of like really cool country covers of those songs.
He also does some stuff where he like doubles or half times the drums and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
It's really awesome.
The guy obviously has a ton of talent. Sure.
I couldn't see a band being mad about that, right?
No.
You're just giving the song another platform, right? Yeah. Netflix put together an 11-day festival with some of the biggest names in comedy, which is weird after the story yesterday about taking some of the biggest names in comedy's routines off of, no, that was Spotify.
This is Netflix.
This is Netflix. It's called Netflix is a Joke, the festival, and it's going to go down April 28th through May 8th. The show is going to take place at different venues around the LA area. So each one of these spots has got amazing comedians. Pre-sale tickets go on sale today. General public can get in on it on Friday. So a sample of some of the major names on the bill: Ali Wong, Amy Schumer, Chelsea Handler, Chris Rock, Conan O'Brien, David Letterman, Dax Shepard, Ellen DeGeneres, Jerry Seinfeld, Joel McHale, Jonathan Van Ness, Ken Jeong, Kevin Smith, Larry David, Mike Myers, Patton Oswalt, Pete Davidson,
Yeah,
Ray
they
Romano,
got basically everybody.
Seth Rogen.
That's what you get with Netflix money.
Well, and you know what? The comedians, I listen to a lot of comedian podcasts, and they really love Netflix. Like, that's a big platform for comedians now. And back before, all the streaming services, the goal was to get a Comedy Central special or an HBO special. Now it's, getting a Netflix deal.
Gabriel Iglesias is also in this, and he will be the first person to perform at Dodger Stadium, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
He'll sell that out, too.
Kevin Hart is headlining at the Crypto.com Arena.
Huge. Wow. Especially like the LA scene.
And to think he was just doing small clubs in LA about 7 years ago or so.
Wow.
He's funny.
That's
like
awesome.
Chappelle's going to be at the Hollywood Bowl. Bill Burr and John Mulaney will be at the Forum. Amy Poehler and Tina Fey will be doing a freewheeling conversation at the YouTube theater. So
is this all going to be streamed on Netflix? Like, can we see any of this stuff?
I would imagine so. It didn't say in the article.
That's interesting. Do you think Netflix will ever, when they're doing these types of things, do you think they'll ever do a live TV type thing?
Oh, I would imagine.
You think they'll move into that space?
Like talk shows or?
No, just like, even if it's something like this, like a festival, like, hey, watch it on Netflix Live at this time.
Hulu did that with Lollapalooza this summer.
Yeah.
I wonder if Netflix will do that. And if they do, they'll probably do it with something like comedy.
Something like this.
Like
would
a
be
comedy
cool.
special, yeah.
I would. Jerry Seinfeld, Chappelle,
100%,
Bill Burr.
The list is longer of the names that I would want to watch than I would not care to watch on that list, for sure.
Letterman?
Yeah.
Larry David?
All day long.
Come on.
Yeah. Sylvester Stallone.
I know of him.
Will star in a mob drama called Kansas City for Paramount Plus. It's from the creators of Yellowstone, so if you're a fan, there you go. And this is the first regular TV series role for Sylvester Stallone in his 50-year career.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's really done no TV.
Yeah, as far as regular is concerned. So the series is going to be set in present day, and this is the background. It follows a legendary New York City mobster named Sal, who is faced with the startling task of reestablishing his Italian mafia family to the modernized straight-shooting town of Kansas City, Missouri. Sal encounters surprising and unsuspecting characters who follow him along his unconventional path to power.
Can they make it any more stereotypical?
Yeah.
Like his name is Sal Bombats.
Right. Yellowstone is currently in its 4th season on Paramount Network. If you haven't seen it,
I gotta start
fantastic.
That.
I think it's fantastic.
I don't have the Paramount Network, so
it's free for 30 days.
Is it really?
Yeah.
We literally got it just for that.
And Paramount's got the. Does that have the South Park stuff?
It only has their features. HBO still has the
the new
shows.
stuff, the South Park new stuff.
Yeah.
So even the COVID special.
Yeah, the COVID special just rolled out on
I gotta get it. You know what? That's it. I'm doing it today.
What's the price?
$4.99 with ads.
Huh.
What about without ads?
It's like
More.
I ain't having none
I
of
think
that.
it's like $10, but if you do it right now, they have a deal with Showtime added.
Do you
So it's
work for
only
them?
What do you
$9.99.
Yeah, that's
No,
wild.
I just looked at it yesterday.
You get a spiff here? Or what's the
Yeah.
deal?
No, I just signed up yesterday so I could watch the COVID special.
I
He
just
got
found
a
out.
$100 mini deal right there.
I just found out that my Netflix subscription is now at like $26 a month.
Oh, I know, dude.
Yeah.
I got some random email saying that, and I thought that was
Yeah.
a joke. No. Actually, I think that is a phishing scam.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
really?
Yes, because I
That's a
got
phishing scam.
Look
I
at
didn't click on it.
Look at
so-
the email address if you still have it. There's no I in Netflix. Did you notice
Exactly.
that?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how
And that's what I
noticed it.
checked because I
What
went,
a sucker this guy is. He gave
Wow,
his
I
mother's
didn't-
maiden name.
Click
No, I
on it.
didn't.
Click on it.
Bank routing
Click
number.
on it.
Oh yeah, it says.
Last four of his
Oh yeah,
social.
Click on it
look at this.
twice.
Look at this, Rizz.
I was
Look at
going to
this.
mention that I got this email. You
I
guys
forgot
know
about it. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, but it says new pricing. If you'd like
Yeah.
to update your membership or something, it has a link.
NETFLX.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now, why are
Yeah.
the bad guys nice enough to give?
Isn't that
Discounts
crazy?
like that? Yeah.
Yeah, why do they give hints?
Well, they got you.
No, they didn't. I didn't click on anything. I just
You just
accepted
said
it.
well, you just said that. You thought the email was real.
Well, okay, but I didn't click on anything.
Oh, thank God you did.
If I clicked on it,
You're
then they got
welcome,
me. But I didn't click on nothing.
You're welcome, Tony.
So now there's a relief. You're getting such a deal at $14 or $16 a month, or whatever.
Colin Farrell will be Penguin in the Batman movie, which is scheduled for March of 2022. He says he's only in it for 4 or 5 scenes, about 9 minutes on screen, which is enough apparently to get his own gig as the Penguin, because he signed on to be the Penguin in a spin-off show, I believe shockingly called The Penguin, and it's going to focus on his rise to power in the Gotham criminal underworld.
Remember Danny DeVito as the Penguin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was good.
So gross.
Yeah.
I heard too. Yeah, gross.
Yeah,
Indeed.
gross in a good way, you know what I mean.
He to prepare for that role, he lived in an igloo for 8 months.
And you know what? He also grew up as Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Freeform announced today that it has licensed all 9 seasons of The Office and will begin airing the show January 1, 2022, with 2 marathons over New Year's Eve weekend. So if you're a fan, the countdown of the 30 best episodes as determined by fans and publications, that sort of thing, starts Saturday, January 1. And Sunday, January 2, they will air a second marathon in its episodes that the cast has dubbed their favorite. Fox has renewed the family-friendly competition series for a 3rd season set to air 2022, and that is, Will Arnett's a big fan because he's a host and executive
Lego Masters.
of Lego Masters. Yes,
Yeah,
he
that's
said,
a good show. Anybody watch that?
I do not.
He has said,
Your kids would like that.
Yeah, but then it would spark more interest in that, and that's an expensive endeavor.
the expense is stepping on them without shoes on.
Now, I have my stepdaughter's super into Legos, and every time she wants another thing, I think of you buying the Death Star or whatever the heck
We
it was.
finished that in 2 years.
I know. And I was thinking, like, that's $1,000 investment.
I would go in, to my son's room. I said, "Is the Death Star almost fully operational?"
Will Arnett, did you see his quote about being happy to be connected to the program? He says he's glad to be a part of TV's longest-running unscripted Danish toy-building show. So congratulations to him. Most would say that Rami Malek crushed it in the role of Queen singer Freddie Mercury, would you not say? He won an Oscar.
Yeah.
If you recall, do you remember who was going to do the role at first?
Sacha
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, he was originally going to play him, but he left the movie saying he wanted, quote, warts and all kind of dig into Queen.
Right. He wanted like the real deal. He was really what happened, not whitewashed by the legend of Queen. And when the band writes their own history, of course it's going to be all roses.
Yeah. Selling out shows from the very beginning. Queen drummer Roger Taylor says he has no regrets at all about him not staying in the role of Freddie Mercury, leaving the bio. He says, quote, he would have been utter ish if he would have taken the role. He didn't take Freddie seriously enough. I think he would have been utter ish. He's also about 6 inches too tall, is what he said.
Oh, come on.
All right, so I have this list here that I told you about. There's only a handful of them, but Am I an A-hole, the movie edition? I will give you the situation, and then you tell me what the movie is. Okay? All right.
God.
And in these situations, really, somebody's kind of being in an A-hole through the entire movie.
God.
I'm a 34-year-old male. I'm a CEO of a national corporation. I matched online with a woman who owns a small business in my field. Instead of coming clean for months, I played a game and gaslit her into thinking I was 2 different people. And also, she went bankrupt because of me. Am I the a-hole?
What movie is that?
I don't have the year the movie came out or any of that stuff, sorry.
Is it a very famous movie?
A very famous movie, especially the lead actor became huge. The female actors became huge as well, but the male slightly bigger. And he's still relevant today. Him slightly more than her, but him very definitely. He's an A-lister.
Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks.
All right.
You've got mail.
You've got mail.
Okay. I never saw that.
Me neither.
All right, number 2, my husband and I had twins, but we're divorced, so he took one and I took the other.
Oh, yeah. That's
Is that the Lindsay Lohan?
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan and Quaid.
The Parent Trap. You got it. Don't know if you guys know this movie, but I'm going to give it a shot. I'm a 28-year-old male. My soulmate, a 20-year-old female, won't marry me because I said that she's not that hot and that her parents are losers and that her sister is a slut and that her other sister is dumb and that her other sister is boring and that my BFF can do better than her other sister. Am I the a-hole?
I have not a clue on that one.
Is this an older movie?
Four Sisters.
It's a period piece, it looks like.
Oh, the Pride and Prejudice.
Pride and Prejudice.
Pride and Prejudice.
I haven't seen that either.
I'm a 21-year-old male imprisoned my 17-year-old girlfriend in my castle in exchange for her dad's freedom.
Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast. This one you should get. 18-year-old male faked being sick to get out of school.
Ferris Bueller.
Lied to the principal.
E.T.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller. This girl, 16 and female, asked me to take away her baby brother and turn him into a goblin.
The Labyrinth.
Labyrinth, nice.
Look at you.
Thanks.
I'm looking at you.
I'm a 20-year-old female, accidentally died confronting a weird cult leader with a weather fetish, and my boyfriend, who's 31, had to give up his whole life force to save me. I probably could have lived, but I had sort of stabbed him earlier.
Star Wars.
The Rise of Skywalker. 2 more. My girlfriend, who's 18, thinks I, who is 21, died at sea when I actually became a dreaded pirate and roamed the open waves while she waited for me.
Princess Bride.
Princess Bride. Ooh, nice. Last one. I'm 37. I don't meet with my students. Ditch classes to break into graves to get some
Dead Poets
antiquities.
Society?
To get some
Indiana
antiquities.
Jones.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that technically correct if it's Raiders of the Lost Ark? Same
Yeah,
thing?
Yeah.
That's it. Well
He
done.
did teach a class. They did teach classes.
Yeah, very occasionally.
Remember, it was like the girl sitting in the front row with the "I love you" on her eyelids.
I would always see that, like the him teaching classrooms, in the classroom, and I always think of my parents. I'm like, what is he only doing this on the summer? Is he only Indiana
I
Jones during the
always
summer
wondered
months?
too. Like, is the school just letting him go?
He's this crazy adventurer, and he's on the ship, and he's got people trying to kill him and all that. But I better be back before September 5th.
I got grades. I got papers to grade. Celebrating a birthday today, Aaron Carter is 34. Pro wrestler Dean Ambrose, real name John Moxley, is 36. Instagram guy Dan Bilzerian. He loves to shoot guns and have sex with a lot of women.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Gamble
at the same time.
Yeah, he's 41.
Giant vehicles and boats.
Yeah, that's right. Singer Sarah Bareilles is 42. Former NFL wide receiver, Hall of Famer Terrell Owens is 48. Actor C. Thomas Howell.
It's a sentence.
Veruca Salt singer Louise Post is 55. Basketball legend Larry Bird is how old?
Ooh, Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
I'm going to say
61.
80s.
66. No.
62.
63.
70.
65. Singer Tom Waits is 72. And Baseball Hall of Famer Johnny Bench is 74.
See, Thomas Howell, Tom Waits.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sentence.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Chasey Lane. That's a big famous one.
That is a famous
Chasey Lane. Today's birthday girl has been in 144 fine films, including Bon Appetit, Brown Eye for the Straight Guy, Camel Toe, Chasing Pink 1 through 6, Desperately Horny Housewives. Chasey Lane was in Fire in the Hole, How the West Was Hung, New Wave Hookers 4, and who could forget her role in 2005's Womb Raider.
oh.
Yep.
That's not a misspelling.
Boy, it's a big one. Chasey Lane is 50 years old today.
Big. That is big.
Wait. Oh, so you know Tom Waits? He's done a bunch of movies and different things. You know that he's the Heath Ledger inspiration for the Joker.
Oh, is it real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think he said something about it in an interview. Who was trying to base that on? And if you go back and watch this one interview of Tom Waits for the cigarette, he's on some British TV show or
cool,
something.
isn't
You're
he,
like,
Tom
oh my
Waits?
gosh, that's the Heath Ledger Joker. It is him, and he plays the devil essentially in that Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. Have you seen that before?
I saw it once.
Dude, he's awesome. He's awesome in that. He's so good, which was Heath Ledger's last movie, strange enough.
He, man, isn't Tom Waits cool? Like, he just looks cool.
Yeah.
You know, like hair all mussed up, you know, got the gravelly voice, smoking cigarettes all the time, probably drinks a lot, drinks a lot of whiskey.
Yeah, right.
Drink whiskey and smoke cigarettes.
All right, that's your porno birthday, crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, we are going to give away some tickets to go see Ghost and Volbeat, February 21st over at Chaffetz Arena. It's a Point Birth Month show. After the break, Jeff, what are we playing?
Rizz Provements.
Rizz Provements.
Thank you, Tony, for the name.
All right, so explain.
I just gave you guys scenarios, 5 different scenarios, and how you would improve those scenarios, and the listeners have to guess your guys' answers.
Okay.
So, like a category, going out to eat. I ask you guys, how would you improve that? I will give an answer, and the listeners have to tell me who gave that answer.
Who on the show gave that answer? Yourself included?
Not myself included, no.
Okay, so you're out of this.
Yes.
So it's either myself, Tony, Moon, or King Scott.
Correct.
So how we would improve a certain thing, you will give one of our answers, and you guys on the phone will have to guess who gave that answer.
You got it.
2 out of 3 right, you win.
Yes.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. It is 8:40 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked on the entry ramp westbound 64 right at Hanley. Also left-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle northbound 55 right at Merrimack Bottom. Your Point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-20s for the low. Right now, it's 27 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also...
On Friday, I went over to Mountaintop Motor Company and switched trucks, and I got a really sweet 2015 Chevy Silverado 1500. And this is another incredible Mountaintop Motor Company build. They have it has new wheels, it's a lifted kit, and it has loads more, including custom catskin leather seats that today I welcome because they're heated as well. You can check it out right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And the leather seats are just an example of what Mountaintop Motor Company can do with their pay-as-you-play plan. So you can find the car you want, and let's say it has cloth seats and you want them to be leather. Well, Mountaintop Motor Company will customize it how you want. Like the Silverado, they put in the catskin leather seats, and it makes the interior as impressive as the truck's power. And they do such a high-quality work at Mountaintop Motor Company as well. Plus, you can roll the upgrades into your loan. And I love driving their vehicles because I know I'm in a safe, reliable, and clean ride. They do a 102-point inspection, well above the state requirement of 47 points. And they have over 1,000 5-star reviews for a reason. So visit my friends for an honest, no-pressure experience at Mountaintop Motor Company just off Highway 61 on Facebook and Instagram. Aim higher, Mountaintop Motor Company, or mountaintopmotors.com. Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerbergs. Yes, let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Ah, yes. Hey, Chef Christy, you there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay. What does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay. All right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay. What do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay. You stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Christy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
I mean, it's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Stop laughing, Moon.
Let's get this
Stop
thing off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's gonna shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see it.
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God.
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah, I got a whole thing.
This
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity. Like, I mean,
9:27. Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and
Victory
weather.
Men's Health. This is the place to go if you want to feel the absolute best that you can feel. Now, there might be something going on internally. So what you want them to do is run your blood work. There's clinics in the area that when you call to set up that appointment and you say, hey, I want you to go ahead and check out and see what's going on, before you even walk in the door, before they even see your face, they've already got a plan set up. How does that work? That's not how this should be done. How it should be done is they draw your blood work and then see what's going on inside of you. For me, I know for a fact that I was vitamin D depleted, and they wanted to make sure that those numbers were raised. So they set me up with a victory pack. And every morning I take these vitamins, and I feel better than I ever have before, and my numbers are rising. Now, they will then check up on you. They'll run your blood work again. And if for whatever reason your numbers are down or up, they'll adjust your plan accordingly. And this is all specifically built for you. Like Jeff's on his own plan. I'm on my own plan. King Scott's on his own plan. They also help you out if you have low testosterone, if you have erectile dysfunction, adult acne, male pattern baldness. They've got you covered. Those vitamin IV drips are absolutely incredible. 2 locations for you to check out. First things first, go to the location in Town and Country. Also, you can go to the location there in O'Fallon, Illinois. What I suggest you do is go to the website and see what they can do for you. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to
What's
the
up? This is Tito
farm.
Ortiz. You're
A couple
listening to the
weeks ago, a
Rizzuto
storm
Show.
blew through
Happy birthday, Rizz.
And knocked a big ass
All right, we've
tree
got
down.
tickets to go see Ghost.
So I
We've
got a
got tickets to
trade.
go see Volbeat, February 21st over at the Chaffetz. All right, so we're going to play a new game here. It's called
Rizz Improvements.
Rizz Improvements.
I just asked you guys on several different subjects how you might improve said subjects.
Yeah, so
and the
Jeff
listener
sent
has
out
to guess the answers.
Yeah, Jeff sent out a questionnaire before the Thanksgiving break.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to improve these things, like going out to eat or travel or live sporting events, what would you do to improve these things? So Jeff will give our answer. You have to guess which one of us said it. Was it myself? Was it Moon? Was it King Scott? Or was it Tony Patrico? We still got a couple phone lines open, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 2 out of 3 right, you win. All right, let's go to the phones, and we have Andrew and Festus. Good morning, Andrew.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Andrew, here we go.
All right, on the subject of going out to eat, who said have an option for immediate appetizers, which are 3 to 5 items that are already made and easily brought to your table within 90 seconds?
I'm going to say Tony.
That was Tony Patrico. That's right.
Nicely done.
So again, these are all improvements we would like to make on these different categories. So 90-second appetizers.
So, like, basically, if me and you were going out to eat or whatever, and we were absolutely starving, we walk into the restaurant, we sit down, the waiter comes by and goes, hey, what can I get you to drink? And you say, I'll have an old-fashioned, and I go, oh, I'll have an iced tea. And then I go, hey, you got these immediate appetizers here. We'll take some popcorn shrimp. And it comes out just in, like, one of those boats. It's already, you know that it's in the back, it's under a warmer, and they just take a scoop of popcorn shrimp, put it there, and bring it out to you.
So you may trade the quality for immediacy.
Right.
A little bit of quality.
Yep. Instead of bringing,
I don't know how popcorn shrimp under a heat lamp would be.
Go to a buffet. That's like one of the things that's always there.
That's why I don't
but my whole thing is like, you know how the restaurants always bring you bread when you first get there. What about some things with some protein on it, you know?
Yeah,
Those
something
real
that
quick
can sit
appetizers.
around. for a
Here's some
few
olives
minutes.
and a couple pieces of salami.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Here's the cheese
like
plate.
a meat and cheese plate?
Yeah.
That's all right. All right, so far, 1 right for Andrew. Next.
On the subject of going out to eat, who said no complaints?
Moon.
No, that was me. I said, I think everything's okay. If I don't like the place, I'm going to go somewhere else. I couldn't think of a way to improve going out to eat.
What about if the food was free? I mean, you could say that.
Yeah. It was a good guess, though. It was a good guess. It was something I would
Oh, I just thought of something.
similar to something else.
I could never. Now I got it.
I
What
just
is it?
thought of
What is it?
something.
What is it? What is it?
It's the menus. Those gross menus.
Well,
Like
now
the
half
grow-
of them are digital.
Now, which has been an improvement. I do kind of like the scan the QR code on the table and get the menu on the phone. But I'm talking about the menus that come paper inside the plastic sleeves
with salsa stuck on it,
with gross things in the corners. Disgusting.
Good stuff.
All right, I did say in Jeff's question here, no complaints. All right, last one. Andrew.
Same subject, Andrew. Going out to eat. Who said, lower the price of foods if you ask for certain pieces to be removed?
I'm going to go ahead and say Rizz.
No, that was King Scott.
Explain yourself.
Well, if you order a sandwich and it has a whole bunch of extra things like bacon, lettuce, tomato, and you don't want any of that, you have it removed and it's saving the company money. So maybe it should save you some money.
So if I say, all right, I want the steak with no mushrooms.
Yeah.
And they just take off the price of the mushrooms.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in like the gastric surgery world, the people that have weight loss surgery, that you can't eat that much. So like if I would go to a restaurant and I'd say, yeah, I want that 8-ounce filet, and they go, what sides? You go, no sides. They don't take that money off. You still have to pay for it.
Right.
Yeah.
But this would, in Scott's improvement, I would say no sides, and they would just bring me the steak, and I would just pay for just the meat.
Yeah.
Like an a la carte.
Everything would be a la carte.
Everything's a la carte.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Like tapas. Like a tapas type place.
Yeah.
Hello, Melissa.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, Melissa, here we go. Rizz improvements.
Subject is travel. Who said, I think we should move forward with that beaming technology they used on Star Trek?
Moon?
Think idiotic answer.
Oh, King Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Both
Scott,
of
come
you
in
are
here and beat his ass. Come in here, Scott, and beat his ass.
Did you hear that?
I was saying Jeff.
Then
By the way, I thought she was going to say Jeff.
I missed what just happened.
Rizz called you an idiot.
No, I didn't. Certainly did not. Melissa called you an idiot.
On the subject of travel, your answer, if you remember, was, I think we should move forward with the beaming technology they used on Star Trek.
Okay, that's a pretty stupid idea then.
I
agree with you.
Melissa
That'd be a
called you
terrible
stupid.
idea to make it quicker. I'm
Get him,
going to miss
Scott.
airports.
Get him, dude. Get
I'm
him.
gonna miss the
Scott.
airports.
Yeah, I'm sure yours was a brilliant improvement.
I like
there,
your
Rizz.
logic, though.
Yeah.
If it could happen, it would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should.
All right, Melissa, let's rebound.
So we got that one wrong, Melissa. All right, on the subject of travel, make trains better / more desired to take.
Huh.
Who said that?
Wow. I'm just going to press my luck and go with Moon again.
Wrong again.
Sorry, Melissa.
Dang it.
Guilty.
And
was
it was Tony.
The guy who hates to fly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like if I could sit there and I could get on a train right now and take a train to Vegas, even if it was 8 hours or whatever it is,
That'd be a long
and it was like really nice. Like, I mean, the seats were awesome. There was like
bunks.
really nice. That would be great.
Yeah, we would take you to the station right now. We do it right now. Go
You
on,
wouldn't
have a
you
great
wouldn't even
time.
have to come back.
Long distance trains like Amtrak.
Yeah.
Amtrak's regional, right?
I think
Or
it's
do
national.
they go?
I think you can. Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
you
can you take an Amtrak across the country?
I think so.
I believe so. I've only
taken
done
an
it to Chicago.
That's me too. I've taken an
That's
Amtrak
what
to
I'm saying,
Chicago, and it,
regional.
and it
That's
was
not
it
true.
was,
I've done
and it was
it.
relatively nice.
Yeah, I've done it to Chicago many times. I think I've done it to Kansas City a time or two, maybe Jeff City as well. Oh, did I ever leave state besides Illinois? Well, maybe not, but I guarantee you there's
Is
some
that
sort
Amtrak
of
or some other?
They still have the cars where you can go and you get the bunks in there and sleep, like in the old movies.
Oh, I don't know. I know they do it in Europe.
That'd be awesome.
I like to be like a hobo and it's
Just jump on it?
H-O-B-O, hobo. And
That'd be fun.
jump on an old rail car.
You don't even have. Do you even
Just like
have a red handkerchief or whatever those things are called?
Yeah,
and you
fiddle.
got to get yourself a good stick.
Is that called a rucksack?
Yes,
Yeah.
and then you also you sit on a hay bale.
Yeah. You need a good fiddle and a harmonica.
Here we
I like
go.
to dangle my legs off the side.
You get a black hat.
There are still people that do that in this country.
Oh yeah, hitch rides on
Like
trains.
Yeah, I forgot. It's like a group of folks. I forgot what they're called, but I read an entire article about a kid that was doing it for like 10 years.
Huh.
Wow.
Saw the country probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Matt St. Charles. Good morning.
Hey, happy birthday, Mike.
Right?
Thank you, Matt.
Took a second, right?
All right, so Rizz improvements. Here we go.
On the subject of travel, who said Frontier Airlines should never be an option?
Rizz.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll give you a gimme. We had too many wrong in a row, so I
That is
thought it would
good.
be a
That is
nice
good.
give you
I
there.
did write that, actually, in the questionnaire. Frontier Airlines should never be an option. Stop nickel and diming people, for God's sakes. Okay, Matt's up one. Here we go.
All right, one, get another one, and you're in. All right, live sporting events is our subject here. How would they improve live sporting events?
Live sporting events.
Who said 2 to 4 additional inches per space between each seat?
I'll go with Patrico.
Yeah, right. We got a one.
Boy, that
All right,
boy.
Matt, hang on.
Let's see if we were giving away phones. I mean, that guy called in on a potato, apparently.
I think we were on
2 to 4
speaker.
additional inches of space between each seat. I think that's good.
But what if I want to touch knees with a stranger?
Nobody wants to.
And people are going to come back and say, well, that eliminates some seats. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Your price,
This
your
is an
price of your
improvement
ticket
for
goes up.
me, not for the owners.
All right, let's go to Jason in St. Peter's. Jason, good morning.
Oh, hi, guys.
Hi, Jason.
All right, Jason, here we go. How will we improve live sporting events?
Live sporting events allow our holograms to be on the field or court during play.
Holograms. Let's go with Moon.
Oh,
Not me.
Really?
Narrow
Honestly,
miss.
thought that was
gotta
another-
be a King Scott answer.
No way.
hang on. He's on the phone right now. I got to wait till he clicks hold, because I would like an explanation for that.
Yeah.
Please, please.
Hey, Scott.
Yes, sir.
Okay, explain your answer for live sporting event improvement. Allow our holograms to be on the field or courts during play. That would seem like a lot of confusion, a lot of chaos.
Yeah, but I mean, it'd be fun. You get to be out there during the excitement, see the pictures, up close and personal.
If
and
you're watching the event and you just see holograms all over the place.
it'd be a lot of fun.
Wait a minute.
See, you're already smiling.
Time out. Are you talking about the actual holograms being on there, or you like virtually be able to see?
No, the holograms. Out there,
Okay.
it'd just be so much more fun.
And there's
boy.
Jeff Burton standing on second.
Just like
Still the
every-
dance.
says he's
You can
never
do all
done
kinds of fun
shrooms.
stuff.
Come on.
Every Cardinal fan has their own hologram just on the field.
Yeah. And every time it's heck of a leadoff from King Scott yet again.
I can't
Oh,
see.
boy.
I like it a lot.
Okay.
It makes sense, I guess.
Oh for 1.
Thank you.
Okay.
Makes sense, I guess. All right. Again, live sporting events. Who said to improve cheaper tickets and lottery for unused good seats? Cheaper tickets, lottery for unused good seats.
So who's a cheapo and wants free stuff? Patrico.
No. Sorry, Mike.
He's not
was
wrong, though.
About the cheapo part.
That was Jason. No, that was me. Me. Think about the good seats that go unused during live sporting events.
Yeah.
Like you watch Cardinal games, all those seats behind the plate, unused. But yet there are people sitting up in the 300s.
Mm-hmm.
They should wait till like third inning. If you're not in your good seat,
Bye-bye. You forfeit it, yeah.
yep. They do a lottery for all those good seats and bring people down.
Okay, but then I'm running late.
So
Okay, but I paid money for that seat.
I'd say fifth inning. Fifth inning, and it has to be. I mean, they have the technology now where they can track if a barcode has been scanned. So you're like, oh well, this person is not in the building. The seat is up for grabs.
so let's say fifth inning.
And as long as
Fifth
that
inning.
is said, like, hey, your ticket becomes essentially void after the
Yep,
fifth
after
inning.
the fifth inning.
Yeah.
Your good seat.
Not void.
The ticket gets you in, but your seat is filled.
But you
Hey.
swapped with 311 over
Yeah,
here.
you're up in 311 now because 311 got here for first pitch.
All those empty glass seats at Blues games, you know, for the people who don't use them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait till, the middle of the second period. Middle of the second. You're not here. You could get in the building and watch
Yeah, you're
from
still
somewhere
welcome
else.
to come.
Yeah, I like that idea.
But we're giving your good seat to somebody who's way up top. And it's a lottery system. So you put all those, names in a hopper and
I like that, Rizz.
Yeah.
Great idea.
all right.
Great idea.
Better than holograms on the field?
Let's hear some. I like that idea too.
No way.
Let's hear some
We
more
talked
great
about that.
ideas.
Everybody was smiling, so I think it'd be great.
All right, Mike Collinsville, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
Thank you, buddy. Here we go.
Subject here is live concerts. How would the guys on the Rizz Show improve live concerts? Who said make it mandatory for artists to perform on time?
I'm going to have to go with Patrico on that one.
No Axl Rose. I'm running 3 hours late.
So let's say a band gets paid, and I'm just throwing out a number there. A band gets paid $5,000 to perform. If they do not go on at 9 o'clock, they get, or at 9 o'clock when they are scheduled to, they get half. It's
Or
$25.
every minute they're late, they're docked money. Dude. Great improvement.
Thank you.
Great improvement. great. And I'm sure maybe at some festivals,
That's probably the case.
that may be the case because they got to keep on schedule. And if you're not ready, we're going to push everything else back. Or you're off the stage at a certain time. I don't know. I like it, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, Mike's 1 for 1.
All right, again, live concerts. Who says, bring in variety acts between sets. I'd enjoy a good juggle.
I'm going to have to go with King Scott.
Yep, you got another one.
Yeah, buddy.
Smart man.
Nice work, man.
Smart man.
All right, Mike, hang on.
What if it's
That's like saying that you're going to pass out coloring books at the front. Pass out coloring books to everybody that comes in.
What if it's a
making
hologram?
fun.
What if it's a hologram that juggles?
Yeah, I would love that too.
Here's if we ever do a contest with who answered what and the word juggle is in it, it was Scott.
Chances are, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone likes a good juggle, though.
Mm-hmm.
Bring in variety acts between set changes. Okay. Not necessarily juggling. Juggling could be something else.
Yes.
Fire breathers.
Snake charmer.
Yeah. All right. VJ in St. Louis. VJ, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Tony.
Oh, how sweet is that?
All right, VJ is our final contestant. Here we go.
Live concerts is your subject here. Here we go. It should be required that every venue have ample parking.
That is definitely Rizzuto.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. That is for sure me. Ample parking should be a requirement. There should be at least one parking space available for every 2 seats at a venue.
I like that.
it.
I like the math.
So let's see the math here at Enterprise Center. How many does that hold? 22,000 people? There should be
Something like that.
11,000 parking spots available.
That should not cut into your profits at all.
Yeah, and I don't think that exists.
No, we don't have the space?
And not currently.
All right. VJ 1 for 1. Here we go.
Subject now is going to the movies. How would the guys on the show improve going to the movies? Who said vending machine popcorn machines?
Oh, man. Moon?
No, that was Tony.
So I walk in, I put in my $5, I hit medium, extra butter with white cheddar seasoning.
bucket.
And the thing goes poop, fills up, butters it, seasons it, I grab it and go.
Yeah, but would the popcorn be fresh?
Yeah. Yeah, because
you have a
they
fresh-
fill up the popcorn as they pop
Or
it,
could
they
be
fill it up.
It could be the machine, could be
Popping it itself.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I like
have the technology.
Let's make this.
And the bucket will spin when it butters.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's proper butter. Actually, when it butters, the straw goes to the very bottom, and then the butter comes out, and the straw raises
and
up.
maybe like a spray, not a stream. A spray.
But just imagine all the options you can have for the seasoning.
Are you looking
just
if
hit,
we have boners?
Yes.
You just hit like barbecue. Hey, you just hit barbecue, boom, and it goes, poof, and it does some barbecue seasoning on there, a ranch, and
Yeah.
does some ranch seasoning on there.
All right, you got that wrong, VJ. Final one. Here we go.
All right, final one. Again, going to the movies. Put exact time movie starts. Usually start times include trailers. Let me know when I really have to be there.
Oh, man. Moon?
No!
Sorry, I did not say that.
That was me.
I was going to say, I would guess that'd be
great
Rizz, because
call.
his time is very important, damn it.
Yeah, I like that.
Very good call.
Just give me to give 2 times. Like the trailers start at 2 o'clock. The movie really starts at 2:15.
Yeah.
And it
Just
doors
like
open.
concert, doors and show.
Well, 10 minutes. You always just go 10 minutes.
10 minutes what? 10 minutes later?
Like if the movie starts and it says 2 o'clock showtime, I know at 2:10 the movie's going to start.
Yeah, but you know if it's 1:58 and you still ain't in there, you're stressing the hell out because you don't want to miss the beginning of the movie. And you're like, what if this is the time it starts right at
See,
2?
to me, I like that 2 o'clock time because I want to see the trailers.
Some people don't.
I like the experience of the trailers.
I was just going to ask.
Some
I
people
thought you
don't.
guys liked the trailer.
I like the trailers, but you're asking for improvements.
I like being there when the lights go dim. For some reason, that is like the, oh, yeah.
You know what I don't like?
This is sweet.
I don't like the movie theaters where you eat, like where they serve you the full meals.
Oh, you don't like that?
No.
Why?
Because I don't like eating in the dark like that.
I do. I don't know why, but
It's just
I
odd
like
to me.
that
I've done.
experience.
It's like.
Are you talking about like when they have like chicken fingers?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
burgers.
No,
It's like
where
a
they
full
have like
dinner.
a waiter.
Yeah, it's like a like
Like the 5-star. I think it's like the 5-star theater.
I don't know. I love
that kind of thing.
I love that. You know why? Because
massage
it's
chairs.
multitasking.
Yeah.
And you press the button, the waiter comes.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Or you order it and then because you have assigned seats.
Yeah.
So you order it before you go in and then they bring it to you.
Oh, I went to one where they do like a menu and they're like, Or you press the button, you order, and they bring out a burger and fries, and you're eating in the dark.
Oh, yeah, was I there?
Bring
with
your
you
drinks
for
out.
that?
Maybe.
I think we were together.
I'm like, I don't like this.
I kind of like it. I like getting both things out of the way.
I don't like. Oh, so they have the popcorn vending machines.
Popcorn vending machines apparently exist.
man.
Well, I mean, they need to make them. They need to make them.
I haven't seen them here.
standard.
You gotta wonder how much that costs.
Do they have one that's you know what the key is? The spinning thing, like you said, and the straw down to the bottom.
What
I
do you
think
got-
that's what make ours different.
What are you gonna do with a $5 an hour gig though for a 16-year-old?
Yeah, you're putting people out of work.
Because if that isn't the most perfect 16-year-old
Yeah.
job.
Yeah, work in the vending area at the movie theater.
Yeah, I mean, I knew half a dozen people, and they loved that gig.
I only knew 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Just for fun, King Scott's answer for going to the movies to improve it.
Yeah.
If the movie is over 2 hours and 5 minutes, intermissions and have masseuses available.
Of course. Oh, by the way, if you noticed,
Did you guys like my?
if you noticed, all the answers were from myself, Patrico, and King Scott. I forgot to mention Moon never filled out his question.
It's just part of the game.
I made the mistake of
Don't
emailing it to your
do
work
that.
email.
Don't do that.
It was part of the game.
Don't do
No,
that.
you
I
forgot
didn't mean to send it to your work
I'm sorry. Just send a
email.
second email.
Why?
Because I forgot
do
the
you
first.
have to get
I
a
didn't
first-
need a second email.
Why do you get a second
You
one?
guys are Mr. Perfects.
Correct.
Thank you.
I botched it. I blew it.
You blew it.
And I didn't respond. All you had to do was just email again and say, hey, you
If you were playing
didn't
at
fill
home,
this out.
if you were
to do
playing at
was
home and you
reply.
wondered why, wow, people were guessing Moon, but he had no answers because he never did the questionnaire.
Come on, that's pretty funny. And all you got to do is email again. You knew it was funny, and that's why you didn't email me again.
That is
Pretty
kind of
much
true.
correct.
Yeah, that's pretty much
right.
All right.
That's pretty much why we never sent the second email.
I think when I sent it, I knew it was not going to come back.
Well, I'm sorry, but that is funny.
All right, it's 9:10. We got headline goo and sports after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This guy shreds ass.
Seen it.
Coming at you.
Your point. Traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane block due to debris on the road, southbound 270 at Florissant. Also, center lane block due to debris on the road, eastbound 270 right before Dorset. Your point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and mid-20s for the low. Right now, 29 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words, too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there. So if you are looking for affordable tires, now is the time to do so at R&R Tire Express. R&R Tire Express will get you those tires that you need during this holiday season for just $22 down. The holiday season can get expensive, but $22 until 2022 and no payment until January 7th, that's great. One of R&R's affordable payment plans will work for you, whether it be weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. You do not want to miss out. You want to be able to drive safely on the road this winter with new and affordable tires from R&R. Get that quick quote today at rnrmidwest.com. There are 4 area locations for you to check out: in St. Louis on Page, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, in Alton in front of the old Schnucks, and now open in Florissant in the Florissant Square Shopping Center. This, again, is the place to go to get you those tires that are affordable. And you will never buy tires and wheels the same way again. You get more than just these tires and wheels. You get things like road hazard protection and lifetime rotations, alignments, and so much more with your R&R Tire Express purchase. But again, $22 will get you started, and that is all you're going to pay till 2022, and no payments until January 7th. The website for you to check out, rnrmidwest.com. It's R&R Tire Express.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto to Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto to Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto to Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 1:35. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness. That seriously smells like... It smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel it. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the plate. Wow. Wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, how the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf? And that's Cooking with King Scott, and I can't appreciate you guys enough for watching. I'm gonna dive into this and chew away on the perfect meatloaf. Till next time, you guys have a great day. And wow. That is perfect meatloaf. Ooh, a loaf.
Spider Moon, where's the spider suit on so new? Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much. Tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know.
The holidays are here, St. Louis, and so is Dunkin'. Dunkin' is there for you. Dunkin' is always there for you. Dunkin's got your holiday helpers. Pick up a holiday classic like a peppermint mocha signature latte or a rich and creamy toasted white chocolate signature latte. The perfect way to get that touch of holiday magic you need to really seize the season. Sip through the holidays with a peppermint mocha or a toasted white chocolate signature latte from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions do apply.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money.
Hey, what's up? This is Kevin Heffernan. You might know me as Rod Farber from Super Troopers.
Yeah, this is Steve Lemmy. I'm Officer Mac from Super Troopers.
And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So
Happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, Riz, happy birthday, man.
Come on down to my office.
All right, welcome back to the program. What's so funny, fellas?
Jeff just went and took his mask off, and it got stuck on his glasses, and he went to pull it.
What an idiot.
It's about 47 times a day.
Hey, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to make St. Louis laugh?
I'm ready.
Well, let's get to it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, and your headline goo.
NASA's announced 10 new astronaut candidates who will be fully trained for important space missions, including a possible moon landing. Meanwhile, the crew for Jeff Bezos' next space flight will include Shaka Khan and Jerry Springer. A new study found that Viagra may reduce the risk of Alzheimer's by 69%. But if your erection lasts more than 4 hours and you can't remember who to call, it may be too late. The Natural History Museum in London put an ugly Christmas sweater on its animatronic T-Rex, and now the poor thing is begging to be made extinct. A cruise ship with infected passengers has docked in New Orleans because even COVID wants to party in the French Quarter. In India, a 104-year-old woman finally learned to read and write, which is awesome, and I suggest she stick with short stories.
Yes.
Alec Baldwin deleted his Twitter account, which is too bad. He was such a fun person to follow because he's such a straight shooter.
Oh, my.
That's a little sound.
Ben Affleck admitted he's faced many challenges in life, though none was greater than trying to defend his performance in Justice League. Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly attended an event chained by their fingernails, and they never would have met had it not been for OK Stupid.
Yes.
A Texas football coach is being sued after his pet monkey bit a child on Halloween. In the monkey's defense, the kid was dressed as a banana. And finally, what do butt implant surgeons wish people during the holidays?
What, Scott?
Happy New Year's!
Butt implant.
And may the goo be with you.
Not bad.
That last joke there could be your signature joke.
All right.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
Yeah, it cracks everyone up.
Oh,
that's
and the
so
follow-up,
good.
too.
Nailing it.
All right.
I was just for real saying that he was nailing it. There was nothing implied there.
We were looking for the joke.
There was nothing implied there. I was literally saying he was doing a fantastic job.
All right, here's sports.
It's you.
All right, Tony, what do you got?
Sports brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver pizza, wings, and other tasty things. Blues take on the Panthers tonight at Enterprise. They look to bounce back from the 4-3 shootout loss on Saturday. Blues are going to be without Robert Thomas, who has a lower body injury. Head coach Craig Berube said that it's a lingering injury that he's had for a bit, and he now just needs some time for rest and recovery. Puck drop tonight at 7 p.m.
Yes, Jeff.
They are playing shorthanded tonight, too, I believe.
Because they've got no room for the cap.
They've got no room for the cap and the COVID, and they're just playing with, what, 17
players.
skaters? Unbelievable.
10 forwards.
Do they need us?
I don't know. I know they called Bassin to see if he could suit up.
So I think 10 forwards. Berube's like, hey, forwards are going to get a lot of ice time tonight.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I think we should probably suit up because our hockey team is like, what, 9-1 or something
Yeah, we're
like
doing
that?
great.
Yeah, how many games have you guys played?
What's that?
I played one more than Jeff has.
That's right.
So Moon and Jeff are part of like a rec league,
The best.
Yep.
a rec league hockey team, which is called what?
Shamrock's Wings,
Shamrock's
baby.
Wings.
Shamrock's Wings. Okay.
I haven't made it to every single game, just so you know. I haven't made it to every single one. I haven't made it to one. Yeah.
You haven't made it to one.
No, I've
How
been
many
to the
games did you
practices,
play in,
though.
One.
One game. Okay.
Two assists. Thank you very much.
Way to
Oh,
go.
wow, 2 assists. But the team is 9-1?
Something like that. Maybe 9-2.
Yeah, I think 92.
It's almost like you have a history of joining a rec team and not being able to show up to the game.
First of all, I never joined your team. You had me as an alternate, as a
The
ringer.
Flyers have officially let go of the Flyers have officially let go of their head coach, and a familiar name will be behind the bench moving forward. Former Blues head coach and not famous comedian Mike Yo will be the new interim head coach of the Flyers. Yo has been an assistant with the Flyers since 2019. Last night on Monday Night Football, it was cold, it was windy, it was ugly, but that did not stop the New England Patriots from picking up the 14-10 win against the Buffalo Bills. New England decided to attack on the ground as Mac Jones only threw the ball 3 times.
Mac Jones.
That's not a mistake. He was 2 of 3 for 19 yards. The Patriots did run for 222 yards and even had a 64-yard touchdown. And in reality, that's pretty much all to talk about the game.
That's what I needed.
And that means Moon's going to get shot right in the tuchus.
That's what I needed.
You know
I
what?
needed a Patriots win and a low score, and that's what happened last night. Thanks, Mac Jones.
Now, thank Bill Belichick.
Thanks, Bill Belichick.
It's been a while, and you guys always seem to enjoy it so much when you're doing it. I figured
I was
that,
facing 6 shots.
I'll step up.
Thanks for stepping in and doing it.
Yeah, I want to see how it feels. I forgot.
6 shots I was facing. Now you get 2 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still not fun.
You sure it's 2? You sure?
It's 2.
100%. Yeah, you lost week 1 and now.
Wow.
That's
crazy.
Tiger Woods is, quote, seriously considering a return to the golf course in the PNC Championship on December 18th. The PNC Championship is a 36-hole tournament. It goes the 18th and 19th with the field typically having a major champion and their parents or their kids playing with them. And he is going to play with his son, Charlie.
His son's good, right?
They finished 7th in the 2020 edition of the event. So one person familiar with Woods' progress said that he'd test it next week and then make the call.
Oh,
So
wow.
we could see him very soon. Alabama quarterback Bryce Young, Michigan defensive end Aiden Hutchinson, Pittsburgh quarterback Kenny Pickett, and Ohio State quarterback C.J. Stroud. Those are your Heisman finalists. Do you remember when the Heisman finalists were all like names that you knew and you were like, yeah,
Well,
okay.
maybe they are names that other people know. We just don't pay attention.
Yeah, I just don't think like it's as big as it used to. And maybe that's just me, but I just think that, I remember back in the day as a kid growing up, like they would say names and you go, oh, yeah. Like I think Bo Jackson won the Heisman like right around this time a couple years back. And like that, that's a name that you know. And these are all guys that I have no idea.
Who was the Florida State quarterback? Was it Charlie Weiss?
Tim.
Remember he wound up getting the Heisman and not going to the NFL and playing basketball?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was John.
No, stop it.
It may have been Charlie Weiss.
Was that what it was?
No. Ted.
Charlie Weiss.
Charlie Ward.
Charlie Ward.
Charlie Weiss, the football coach.
Charlie Ward. Charlie Weiss was the football coach, yeah.
So on Monday, the 2021 Kentucky Derby winning horse, Medina Spirit, died on the track. Wow. 3-year-old horse just collapsed on the track. The horse's owners confirmed that the death, revealing it appears that he suffered a heart attack just after a workout at Santa Anita.
Oh, boy, that's a place where all those horses die.
Yep.
Wow.
An autopsy will be performed to determine the cause of death. Medina Spirit famously won the Kentucky Derby in May, but why is there always like going to be like that little asterisk by him?
They were doping him.
They were doping him. Now, it was ruled this past Friday that it was not an injection, it was an ointment, but still, nonetheless, a steroid and an illegal substance.
And this is a guy that is like historic in the world of horse racing, right?
Yeah, Bob Baffert, yeah.
And they're not tying that to the previous.
They said they were going to do an
whatever.
autopsy to
Yeah,
to
but the whole
determine
thing
the
is
death.
at Santa Anita, all those horses died
Yeah,
there.
it was like 5 in a couple months.
No, dude. It was like 2019. There was like 34 horses that died.
Oh, my goodness. What?
Oh, yeah. They were calling for it to be shut down.
Yeah,
but
have they not been investigated?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Last night, Illinois beat Iowa on the road 87-83 in basketball. Illinois 7-2. They next take on 11th ranked Zona. SLU is on home court tonight. They take on Belmont. Mizzou takes on Eastern Illinois, Arizona.
I don't know. It was so casual.
Well, I mean, that's what they're called. Like
Have you ever
Villanova is
been-
Nova.
Have you been to Arizona?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then you can call it Zona.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what they're called. Like Arizona's
No,
called
I mean,
Zona.
they
Villanova's
call it
called
Arizona.
And if you guys haven't been paying attention, Jake Paul scheduled to fight Tommy Fury on December 18th. Or should I say was scheduled to fight Tommy Fury. Just a few weeks out from the fight, Fury has a bacterial chest infection and a broken rib and was forced to drop out of the fight. He was extremely upset and posted that he wants a shot at Paul next year. However, what do we do on December 18th? Well, now we know. Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley 2.
Whoa, the rematch.
St. Louis's own Tyron Woodley will step back into the ring against Jake Paul for that rematch, and he's got a little extra incentive this time. He is being offered an additional $500,000 if he can knock out Jake Paul. Excuse me, the last time that these two met, Paul won by a split decision.
So how does
Very emotional.
How does that offer happen? Like who's offering $500,000 for an offer?
Well, because if you remember the last fight, Tyron Woodley said that he could knock out Jake Paul, but then he started saying that there was something in his contract that said he was not allowed to knock out Jake Paul, which is why when he hit him that one time, he grabbed him to hold him up. That's what his people were saying.
So he just got to tag him one more time and not hold him up.
That held
Or
him up.
I'm sorry, that's what I'm saying. In that Logan Paul fight, that he was holding him up. So now he's saying, hey, these Paul brothers need to get knocked out, and so he's going to knock him out.
And
the incentive
Tyron's
is
the man to do it.
$500,000 if he knocks him out cold. So we'll have to wait and see on December 18th.
And that was a Paul win, but what happened with Mayweather? Who won that one? Mayweather?
There was no
tie.
It was a tie. It was a draw.
Oh, horse crap.
Yeah. Yep. So this fight again on December 18th. Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, Moon, it's time.
All right.
It's time. King Scott's going to film this for the Instagrams. Jeff Burton will
do the
have
honors.
the gun ready and do the honors, as is tradition. That Moon's got to go up against the wall, pull his pants down. Slowly, of course.
Oh, my goodness.
I've already
do
undressed
it.
you with my eyes. Yeah. All right.
Just do it.
Woo! Man, somebody's been doing squats. You got 2 shots coming your way. Bend over.
Don't you? Yeah, I was going to say, doesn't he have to bend? You got to bend.
Bend over a little more. Come on, man. Bend over a little more.
Come on, man,
Do you
bend.
not see the stick out?
Come on, bend.
Bend over a little bit.
Bend.
I'm sticking it out.
Just
way
shoot him.
more.
Bend.
I'm sticking it out way
Just
more
shoot him in
than
the same
you do.
spot.
Hit me, baby. Hey! Ah, the exact same spot. Oh! Disastrous. Oh!
That's gonna sting for a good 10 minutes.
Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Jeff, God, stop.
Right? Is it bleeding?
There's another one in the chamber.
Yeah, there's one in the chamber.
Dude, be careful with that.
You want to take it?
I don't want
It's
to take
heating.
it. No,
It's heating up.
it's heating.
It's heating
hot.
up. Oh,
It's
are you
hot.
sure I'm not bleeding?
It's hot. There are going to be marks though, for sure.
Oh my goodness.
Did you
holy
did
smokes.
you discharge it?
Yes, I
Because I don't want somebody picking that up and putting an eye out.
Yeah, no, I discharged.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah,
I
it's not
forgot how
fun, right?
bad that is.
Yeah, it's bad. Imagine
That is really stupid.
Why are we doing
It's really dumb that we do this to one
It
another.
really is stupid. Let's take a break. We'll come back with today's headline Hooshe story. You know when a friend says something crazy like, are you on crack? Well, sometimes people actually are.
Yes, I am.
9:31 Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Well, that ruined everything.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. All major roadways currently clear. Your Point forecast today. Cloudy skies, mid-30 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and mid-20s for the low. Right now, 29 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea.
So you have somebody in your family, a youth member, that has been taking advantage of the St. Louis Blues youth hockey program. Now they want to open up an account at First Community, and they want to start saving their money. They want to start learning how to save their money. Well, what you can do is you can have them bring in their little Blues photo. And when they do bring in their little Blues photo, First Community is actually going to help them out by putting $10 into their account. And what also is cool is that every sibling that opens an account, they're going to get $5 put into their account. It's just one of the ways that First Community is giving back to the community, not only sponsoring and becoming a partner of the Blues Learn to Play program, but also helping your youth learn about how to be financially smart. Another way you can be financially smart is to save for Christmas early. Right now, if you're one of those people that go, oh my God, I got to spend all this money buying all these presents, you could already have that all taken care of with their Christmas Club account. All you have to do is save early for the holidays. You reduce holiday debt and stress, and you get to boost holiday cheer. You make deposits anytime directly for your paycheck or your account, and there's no monthly maintenance fee, no penalty fees for early closeout or partial withdrawals. Funds are automatically dispersed to your savings account just in time for Christmas. It's great. Take advantage of that. Also, they have vacation club accounts too. You can get all the information I just talked about by going online, firstcommunity.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Irv Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell.
So there's one more building I want to show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go. We're going to open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
And then text your request over to 48258.
So Family Golf and Learning Center is a place for golfers of all abilities and all ages. If you've been a member of the most elite country club, for your whole life, it's a place for you. If you want to pick up a club for the first time, it's a place for you. If you love the game of golf or you're thinking about taking it up, but you're not sure where to go, Family Golf and Learning Center is the premier golfing facility for all abilities and all ages. They provide a friendly and encouraging practice experience for the individual or your entire family. Last time I was out there, a bunch of kids. Opportunity to learn, practice, and play better golf. It starts with their double-decker driving range. Beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course. They do golf lessons, they do camps, they do clinics for adults and kids. Player practice on one of their inside TrackMan simulators. Or improve your short game on their indoor training room. It's called the Scoring Lab. They have a fully stocked pro shop. It's an amazing place, and we're lucky to have Family Golf and Learning Center in our area. Right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. They're online at familygolfonline.com, familygolfonline.com.
Hey, y'all, I'm Kix Brooks.
I'm Ronnie Dunn.
And we're wishing you a happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back. One final thing to do.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
All right, so today's headline Hooshe story comes to us from Louisiana. I mentioned this before. You know when a friend says something crazy and you're like, are you on crack? Sometimes people actually are. 52-year-old Jesse Terry.
Jesse Terry.
Jesse Terry. Tried to break into his neighbor's apartment around 2 in the morning last Wednesday. He tried to open the back door, and it doesn't sound like he got inside, but the woman who lives there called the cops. He went back home, and when the cops showed up, he admitted, yep, I tried to break in, and he said he did it because a, quote, big snake told him to open the victim's door and go inside.
That makes sense.
Now, I don't know if Jesse Terry owns a snake and thought the snake was talking to him, or if he just imagined the snake. I don't know what's going on. But he told the cops he had smoked a whole bunch of crack less than an hour before it happened. So that may have played into the decision-making.
I'm going to rule the snake out of this, then.
It turns out Jesse Terry has a very long rap sheet. He's facing charges for disturbing the peace and unauthorized entry of an inhabited dwelling, which is a felony. So here you go from Louisiana, Jesse Terry. You are today's Headline Hooshe. All right, one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. All right, before we get...
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm the Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Cody.
Hey, hi.
And my other
Mentality Health, essentially saved my life. They helped me find something early, catch it early, something I would have not been looking for with my primary care physician. That was going in. I was just going in to find out if I could sleep a little bit better, get some more energy, make sure I had the edge. I was going in to find out if I had low testosterone, and Mentality is the best of the best when it comes to testosterone replacement therapy. A simple blood draw is going to find out where your testosterone levels are, where your vitamin levels are, and all that kind of stuff. But like I said, we're actually we caught something very early I wouldn't have been looking for, and I was able to change my life in time thanks to Mentality. Mentality has helped Rizz sleep better, get his testosterone level back to where it's supposed to be, so he feels his best, he looks his best, and he's performing at his very best. There is no, there's no time for excuses. Stop making excuses. Start making changes. It's all about results. Mentality doesn't need to trash talk the competition or worry about being fancy or frilly. It's easy, guys. You go in, they find out exactly what's happening inside your body, educate you a little bit, and they get you with a customized treatment back to 100%. So you can perform at your job, perform in the bedroom, perform here, perform there, wherever it is, you can be the very best version of yourself. Mentality Health, they got a South County and a West County location. Check them out today and see some of the testimonials at lowtusa.com.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
You've got to know the words, too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay. And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
All right, how about Thrift Shop?
To a woman so heartless. Thrift Shop. Okay. I'm gonna pop some tags. I only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is pretty awesome. I gotta censor as I go, I guess.
All right, let's go old school. Clapton, Layla.
Oh, that's easy. Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. I'm begging, won't you please, Layla? You got me on my knees, Layla. Oh, baby, won't you ease my mind?
All right, from the 314. Oh, that's a good one. Down Under for Men at Work.
I come from the land down under. Yes. Women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. That's a different key there, though.
Rizz, you see this one? 636. Skrillex, Bangarang.
That doesn't even have any words.
Go for it. Oh, dude, this is a good one here. Thunder Rolls, Garth Brooks.
Oh, that's easy. I grew up on that, dude. The thunder rolls and the lightning strikes, and then the love grows cold on a sleepless night. As the storm blows up.
I hear tell it may snow today. And if it's going to snow, that means it's going to be cold outside. And if you're inside your house and it's warm and the cold is outside, you're doing okay. Cold weather is here to stay. Well, I mean, not forever, but for the winter. Higher energy bills here to stay. The natural gas prices are going up, affecting you and me and everybody. So why not get in on this Window Nation amazing offer and keep the heat, keep the natural gas inside your home, and don't be just throwing money away. 50% off all style windows. Every single style window that they have, 50% off. Also, you can get a house full of Window Nation windows for only $99 a month. And I always say Window Nation windows because that's far superior than the other ones. For $99 a month, a house full of Window Nation windows. Call them 866-90Nation or you can go online, windownation.com, and get this offer done now because guess what? End of the month, it's gone. 866-90Nation, windownation.com. Smells clean in here.
I'm not going off that thing.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
It smells like chlorine and feet.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
Rizz Olympics event number 7. We're at the St. Peter's Recplex, and this is diving. All right, so what is it? It's 3 off the springboard?
Yep. We'll be judging.
3 off the springboard. You guys will be judging. Scores out of 10.
Out of 10.
I want to get this over with. I just want to
Are
be
you jumping in with all this on, or?
Oh no.
Oh, we're gonna get sexy.
Oh yeah. He did that. Every video you touch me. And I'm not going off of that.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
That may influence
That
the score.
wasn't part of the deal. The deal was springboard. That's got no spring to it.
Well, not with that attitude.
All right,
We
let's
only have
dive.
these-
I just want to make sure the pH level's good.
What's it feel, about 8?
It's pure. Gentlemen, hold my hat.
Oh, no! Oh! Jeff. Got it.
What should I do? Should I cannonball it?
So you bought your house a couple years ago, and your credit wasn't great. I mean, you got the house, but you're paying some outrageous interest rate on the house.
You don't have to anymore.
No, do the refinance thing. Interest rates are still at record lows. Call Kevin Putney, the local guy, and get the ball rolling.
And all you got to do is call him. He will answer his phone. That's what Kevin Putney does at the 123 Mortgage Company. And then all of the problems are his. All of your anxiety of doing this paperwork and what you need and everything, he'll tell you what you need to do and take care of it. And next thing you know, you could be skipping a mortgage payment. Yep. How much money is that in your pocket? And then even after that, you're saving every single month.
Yeah,
courtesy of Kevin
less
Putney.
Money.
Yep.
You're leaving money on the table. Come
Who
on.
doesn't want more money, whether it's the holidays or not? I mean, this summer, when it's not the holidays, hey, extra money to go somewhere, do something.
Or if you want to go this route, like I did last year, we refinanced and took the 30-year loan down to a 15. So I'm saving so much money on interest. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, I think you are super happy about the savings, but you also get a lot of pride out of telling people, hey, look what I did.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Kevin Putney's the man. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brant, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why are
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you. What's it?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter. Hey, guys. Hey, can I...
How you doing?
Let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's
I don't
clear
like this.
one thing up. What's that? We are the good guys. How? Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we
start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
typical
are
jocks.
Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I
it?
said. I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
Got a helmet on.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing,
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as like the umpire.
If you're
or
thinking
catch-
about selling your house and you haven't heard of an Open Door, well, here is your chance. Mark it in your mind, mark it on your calendars, mark it wherever you're setting reminders to go check out opendoor.com. Open Door has invented a whole new way to sell your home, one that you don't have to deal with the hassles and hurdles of listings or showings or all the unknowns. If you are looking to find out exactly how much you can get, close whenever you're ready, and do everything online, well, check out opendoor.com. I went to opendoor.com, I put in my address, told them a little bit about my house, and they made my wife and I an offer in minutes. An incredible offer, a competitive offer. Maybe it'll be like you, or for you like it was for us. We couldn't even believe it. It was amazing. Real competitive offer. You get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or have a bunch of showings. Yes, this is true. Sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. Check it out now and see for yourself. You have a free offer waiting for you at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Sell your home the new fashion way. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC and its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using a Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas.
This is where
Do they have
fun
what
and
it takes
fantasy
to-
meet. We love Patricia's. Patricia's is where you should go to get your significant other a naughty Christmas gift. That's right. And a Patricia's gift card is guaranteed to be a hit anywhere you go. Give your spouse a Patricia gift card. Say, let's get some shopping done together. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, an adult toy. Al, let's get an adult board game. You go to Patricia's, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask an employee. Not going to judge you. Not going to make you feel weird. They've heard everything before. They just want to make sure you have a good shopping experience and find what you're looking to do. 3 locations: St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. And check out Patricia's gag gifts for naughty Secret Santas. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys, where fun and fantasy meet and where naughty is nice. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. If you missed anything on the program, blog and podcast, all there for you, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Everything we covered on the show today, including a little bit more of Bob and Bev. They made some appearances, and, of course, they're on the blog for it. The most sinful cities in America, and, yes, St. Louis is on the list. Find out where. You may be surprised. Eureka just made handle flipping illegal. So if you want to know what that is so you don't do it, check out the blog.
Hey, no handle flipping.
No handle flipping. No.
That's right. And
stand for that.
Speaking of, 10 things that are illegal but aren't ethically wrong. You may be surprised as to how often you're breaking the law, especially if you sleep in your car. Did you know that was illegal?
I don't often do that, but...
Well, that and a bunch of other stuff on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The podcast title you're looking for today is Everyone Loves a Good Juggle. And make sure you follow us on socials at Rizz Show. The Instagram today has a nice little live that will be up there for about 24 hours. Actually, I think we posted it for the NFL Pick'em Challenge shots, and man, my butt still hurts.
Yep, as it should.
It still hurts.
All right, gentlemen. Anything else? I know, Scott, you're doing the Christmas play.
Yep, got the play coming up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 7 out at St. Louis Family Church in Chesterfield, right on Airport Road there, and it's gonna be a good time. So come out there, and Santa will be there before the doors open for an hour.
Nice, you got Santa.
I know, that's a big deal. That's a big pull.
Wow.
I can't believe we got him.
Jeff, anything?
I'm all good over here. Thanks, though, man.
Channy?
What's up?
Okay, Moon?
That's it.
All right. Then we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Wentzville, Missouri, Kim Rowland. We'll see you tomorrow. Donna next. Bye.
Energy.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about.